Hello, hello. I was going to start a little bit later, but I just kind of wanna play. Finished up everything else I need to do this morning, so what what was going on? Let's figure out the plan, and then we'll start up. Huh? We gotta finish exploring the Cerulean coast. Okay. Kind of curious about these swords. I was thinking about these swords. Wonder what we can do with them. Well, let's get started and then we'll go check out what we can do. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring. In the last one, finished exploring Karo's hidden grave up here. And we moved down into the Cerulean coast, found this grace. Also figured out how to get to this island where this nameless mausoleum was. Which leads us to this gear that we got last time, which is like the dancer's gear. I'm kind of curious about these swords because I don't know if they're special weapons or not, so I want to take them back to the round table hold and see what they require to upgrade. Because, like, let's look at them. They don't have any passive effects, right? They just scale off of purely dex. So they're not very good for our character like this. Oh, that's not the button. But if we could change them to something else, maybe they'd be better for our character. If not, I don't know how we're gonna make it work. So, we strengthened them with Sombers, which tells me that it's a special weapon. Also, I should maybe consider upgrading this thing, just so our spells hit a little bit harder. Like, am I really going to use a different staff? Probably not. I guess. So where's the cost? How much? Oh, at 1200? That's not very much at all. And it's taking a somber. Yeah, we got 11 of them. I'll do it. And I haven't upgraded the seal. I don't plan on upgrading the seal just because Golden Vow doesn't actually scale. So I don't think there's any point. So, yeah, we can't change the Ash of War on these weapons. So as much as I would want to use them, I'd probably have to respec for them, huh? And that's not exactly the greatest. So, I mean, what are we looking at damage-wise? 88. How good is that compared to other curved swords? Very low. But it is a dual sword. So maybe it does extra damage because if you have two of them out. I'm not really sure how that works. Because this seems like just by far the lowest damage curved sword, right? Like nothing else is below 100. I mean this one, but it has magic damage as well. This one's below 100. It's a very unique weapon. We also don't meet the requirements, so I can't... Oh, it has Holy, though. So it would be above 100 as well. I'm not sure what to make of this. I could just upgrade them anyways and try them, but probably gonna be low damage. We'll think about it. For now, I think we'll switch back. It's not like they even have bleed, right? Where are my things? Did I pass them? But it doesn't even have bleed, which is what you would expect from a normal dual-wielding curved sword combo. But that's weird. It had them two-handed before, but you can't actually two-hand in this area. So I guess if you teleport into it with it two-handed, it works. We also need to pick if we're gonna go back for heavier armor. I mean, this looks kind of cool, right? But at the same time, we're just gonna get, like, smacked by everything. So I don't know if that's a great idea. And how much of this Gravebird armor do we have? Actually, I don't even know where we would find the gloves. I don't think we have the gloves, actually. I think the gloves are the one part we don't have. Although I'm not seeing the pants anywhere. Oh, right here. And then the helmet. Do we have the helmet? Probably be on the light stuff. I kind of wish that... Is there a different way to organize things? Sort. Weight, damage, negation. There's no alphabetical order. Okay, that's... So down here is the last stuff we got. So after the crown would be stuff that's from the DLC. I'm not seeing it there, so maybe we don't have the helmet. What about the gloves? Golden braces are, I think, Elden Lord stuff. No, that's Elden Lord stuff. Oh, we do have the gloves. So we don't have the headpiece is what we're missing. Although I doubt this is particularly good armor. Should we go back to what we had earlier? It's probably a safe bet. It was kind of like a mix between a lot of armor and still kind of... Well, we're still medium. That's probably your goal with every set of armor, is to stay medium. Then we had like some weird boots, right? We had like the Solitude Greaves. Where are those at? Right here. Yeah, I don't know if the Dancer's swords are gonna work out for us. The problem is light weapons, especially if they don't do a status, are not particularly good at killing bosses. So let's get back to the Cerulean Coast. And goal would be hopefully to finish exploring the Cerulean coast, but there might be a little bit to do. Start by going to that building over there. I don't believe we've been to that building yet. Should have a glovewort on it. Then maybe we can see where we're trying to get to next. Oh, another thought that I just had. Oh! What the heck? You killed Torrent that fast? That's crazy, man. Hold on. We're going back. I was just thinking about the paintings. Because I know we found 3 paintings in total in the DLC. And I'm pretty sure we found 3 painting locations. But I don't remember if they're all the same one. Like, the ones that we found are the paintings that we have. So I know we found that one for sure. And I'm pretty sure we found this one because it was at the Jagged Peak. I don't think we found this one, but we found a different one, I'm pretty sure. That we don't have the painting for. Anyway, I was just checking if we had a painting for this area or not. Which we don't appear to. Okay, let's not just stop in the middle of the road this time and get beat up for no reason. Okay, probably just a basic glovewort. So where do we want to go first? I guess this way? Seems pretty reasonable. And then we'll go to the south tip of the island after that. We're still looking for TLEA. Who should be, hopefully, around here somewhere. And that's just going to take us further north. Is there anything under this? Did we... I didn't even see this building. Can't really see it on the map. Like, it's kind of there, but it doesn't have a full shape on the map there, so that's probably why I didn't look for it yet, but... Oh, another one of these mantis dudes? I'm not fighting you again. I don't like those guys. Any, like, dungeons or anything around here? Yeah, why are the mantis dudes here? Don't do that. Oh, he teleports to chase you? Oh my goodness. The lightning ball. There's another mantis over there. Did I lose this mantis at least? Because that one seems like he might be guarding something. It might actually be relevant to kill him. There's also... This area has a bunch of grave birds at it. Why is there an angry... Oh, he's not actually angry. I noticed that in the base game, too. The jellyfish, when you're far enough away, for some reason, sometimes the jellyfish would be red, even though they're not actually aggro. I guess these worm guys do the same thing. What's back here? It's nothing. Well, there's no illusory walls there, I guess, either. Hold up, there's like this little hill. That's just next to the building we were just at. I don't think there's anything there. Alright, so should I take out some of these birds? We just upgraded our staff. Does it hit harder? Oh wow, we 3-shot? Or are these guys weaker? There's no way we do that much more damage, right? We went from 4-shotting to 3-shotting? I swear our basic hits were only doing like 400 before, and now it's doing like 565. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but... Have I been on that building? Yeah, that's where we got into the cave that took us to the island over there. We need to get rid of this lightning orb. The lightning orbs are going to cause problems if we try and fight anything. Really? That wasn't close enough? String. Shadow rune. Yeah, this tree is on the map. Also, I think it's just this gravestone that's next to me. Well, let's try and hit him with magic. His teleporting antics are a little annoying, but... What are you guarding? Gravekeeper's Cookbook 1. Peak bone arrow and bolts. What does that mean? These? No. These? These? Peak bone. Animal bone arrow with putrescent soaked tip. What does that mean? Arrow whittled from animal bones, dipped in putrescence, releases a white smoke at the point of impact, luring in foes of human build who are not in combat and drawing their aggression. Oh, okay. It's kind of funny, I guess. You can maybe make effective on demi-humans even if they are already in combat. So you can kind of make enemies attack each other, maybe? Could be interesting. But maybe it'd be really funny for PvP. If, like, you invade a world or someone else invades you and then you shoot them with that bow. Because usually invaders can't be attacked by enemies in the world. I wonder if that would make them attack the invader. Alright, so let's try and find out where this tunnel is exactly. I think it's in between these two buildings. And this goes on for quite a while as far as we saw from up top. We could summon here? Oh, Jesus. That's not a good sign. Could be a boss? What is that? I don't have enough mana. It seems like everyone else that we have just sucks, right? Every time I use anyone else except for Tish, it's just a bad time. But this might be an area where there's like multiple enemies, so someone like Commander Andreas could be good. We'll give him a try. I will also use the mana regen instead. Boss fight, or what are we dealing with here? Sneaky, sneaky. He looks like the sword master that we fought that one time in the jail. Yeah, he is a sword master. Why are you not attacking? Surely, even if you can't detect me, you can detect him. Okay. I didn't want to fight him if he was friendly. Hello. Yeah, this must be like Swordmaster Yosh or whatever, the other guy who was the master of the dude that we killed in the jail. I'm pretty sure Andreas could probably just solo this guy. Ay, ay, ay. He was only worth 3,000 runes? Okay, so that was the only point of the summon, huh? Just for that guy. Why was he only worth, like, 3,900 runes? That seems very low. Like, he was way tougher than, like, a basic enemy that you'd see around. Whatever. Alright, what was he protecting? Smithing Stone 6. Completely worthless. So there's a dead end over there. We should probably check out. Pretty sure the path continues the other way. Also a waterfall. Don't want to miss anything. This area, because it's so bright with the blue, you kind of need to get closer to actually inspect if there's an item somewhere. It's hard to see the items from far away around here. Some of these worms are just angry. Oh, demi-humans. Oh, that's right. I did think I saw demi-humans while I was up top. Although they have red eyes. What's up with that? Doesn't that mean they're, like, stronger or something? Oh, hello. Oh, this dead end goes further under this. It's kind of a weird area. Feels like I'm playing like an Assassin's Creed game, or what was that game called with the I forget what it was called. The one where you're the samurai dude. You like go take outposts and stuff. It was for PlayStation only. I don't remember what it's called. It feels kind of like that, like I'm like raiding a base or something. But there was only a bunch of random dudes. It wasn't even like a boss dude. What do we got going on here? Curved sword. It's a spirit sword. So it would work with our build. Sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape. A sword that has seen many years of use in the gravesite. Rancor slash. We actually already saw Rancor slash on the the like halberd thing that we found last time. My question would be, is this thing any good? It's really light. We were just looking at curved swords. If I was gonna use curved swords, it would have to probably be 2 curved swords the same. We have stuff like the Wing of Astel that it could maybe pair with. Let's see if this thing... Oh, this thing is like dagger length. No, I'm not using that. At least the dancer's swords were like a little bit longer. I don't have any interest in using a super short weapon because it's mostly just annoying. Like, spacing just becomes more difficult. Anything behind the waterfall? Nope. Okay, so there might be another dead end this way? Actually, I think it goes this way from what we saw up top. It's more demi-humans. It's almost like the... Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima, you got it. I totally forgot the name of that game. Okay. He did not care. Don't hit the worms. I don't need more worms to be mad at me. Okay, this area has so far been kind of lackluster. And so far the only payoff we know of is that building at the end, which probably just has a glove wart, which... Oh, there's a secret cave right there. Oh, come on. So we know there's a guy in there, so I'm not just gonna walk in and try and take that item. We saw him. They're always trying to trick you. Also, I can't tell if these things are actually aggro. So far, like, usually if I'm this close to it and it's angry, it would just attack me. And I'm gonna go over here. What was that guy doing? He was like, oh, he's not looking. Oh. Oh, these are the ones that explode. That's why. I see. That guy keeps getting distracted. He's like, wait, can we break... character? I kind of ruined the joke because it took me too long to think of the right word. Okay, what were you guarding, sir? Ooh, but we only have 1, right? We need 2 more. Isn't it interesting? Just a random one of these in the middle of nowhere? Usually you find them at, like, desecrated statues of Marika. What? This has happened multiple times in the DLC. This literally happened the last episode where we saw a guy stuck inside the ground. Did I kill you? It's not like I could pick up his item if I wanted to, though. Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like that didn't happen in the base game ever. Like, I don't remember a single instance of that happening to me in the base game where an enemy was in a wall or in the ground. But we've seen it multiple times in the DLC now, including one of those Forager Brood guys who spawned in upside down so his head was in the floor. Alright. Yeah, we're exactly where I expected. Oh, Jesus. That could have been bad. So if we want to go to the building, I think we got to continue that way. So this must be maybe a secret of some sort? Maybe the worms are what make people angry. Like that's why the demi-humans have like red eyes or something? I don't know. It could just be like random and not matter at all. Hello. You wanna fight? Ouch. Man, that guy really held that attack, huh? Wish it was a little bit easier to see around here, but even it being daytime probably wouldn't help a whole lot. Because we're in a cave. I literally have checked every single waterfall to see if there's like an illusory wall under it. So far it hasn't worked out. What was the point of this area? Hang on, just 1 second. I don't see anything around here. There was just demi-humans. And no rewards. There's 2 turtles. I guess if I was trying to kill turtles. These old elder horned turtles or whatever, but... Well, that sucks. I want cool loot. It makes me wonder, like, was there an illusory wall back there? Probably not. Oh. See, like, that Swordmaster dude that we fought was worth 3,900 runes, and these guys who explode when you get too close to them are worth 1,300 runes. Really? Okay, well, I was gonna demonstrate, but apparently I'm not very good at it on torrent. Okay. There's a summoning pool here, huh? And we can summon spirits. That's ominous. Surely there's no tough enemy ahead. Yeah, these are the guys that I saw. So it's like a demi-human, like, queen, right? That's what that guy, I don't know what those guys are called, but so the one sitting down is usually like a queen or something who casts spells. There was a few of them in the base game. Who do we want? Last time we took Andreas. Let's give Hilda another shot. But so far, none of them seem nearly as good as Tish. Oh, I was like, is my mana not going up? I realized I just spent, like, all of my mana. Hi. How are you today? Okay, well. How's it going over there? Seems like he's doing pretty good in a skirmish. Or she. Got good AoE. You're pretty, maybe better than Tish for a skirmish, just because of those big fire sword attacks. I'll go kill those guys in a second. Let's fight this boss. Or mini boss or whatever. What are you? You're not named? Oh, you are named. Queen Mariga. Gotta get rid of these ads first. Are other guys getting called? I don't know. That guy's just like stupid or something. He can't figure it out. So the good thing about the demi-humans is I have a fire sword. Fire does very well against people without armor on. I guess that would also make Hilda do a lot of damage. Okay. Well, demi-human Queen Mariga has been felled. 100,000 runes for that one. Starline sword. See, that's what I was expecting to get from the Swordmaster. Because it looked like he was wielding that. It's a katana? It's a magic katana. And it causes blood loss. But it requires 23 dex, which I am 1 point short of. Sword encrusted with a line of stars fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone. Weapon of the demi-human swordsman. Yeah, okay, those sword masters were demi-human swordsmen, so that makes sense. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. Okay, I guess it makes sense why the queen has it then. Owens' line of stars. This skill, named after a demi-human swordmaster, imbues sorceress energy into lined glintstones and executes a slash attack. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks, each dealing greater damage than the last. I mean, it sounds kind of cool. I might use this. The question is, like, I have Moonveil, probably. I could maybe combine it with that. Here's the katanas. It seems like, though, that this sword should have another, like, counterpart, right? Because a lot of times with sorcery stuff... You want to see where I am on the map again? So I am in the Cerulean Coast, so this area, but I went up through here, and then over here, and now we're here. So we'll be down by... You start the DLC in. Like, you literally start, like, in here, and you come out, and this is the first grace, and so right behind you is that. But yeah, it seems like this katana should have a counterpart. A lot of times with the sorcery stuff, there's, like, 2 different sorcerer masters, and in this case, there's 2 different sword masters, but I think Owens is maybe the... Maybe we can look it up. What's the spirit ash that we have? Is it Owens or who is it? Hello, welcome. Who do we have? Oh, that guy right here. Yosh, up is the other guy. So I would expect there to also be a sword for Yosh. Because this one specifically calls out that it's Owens' sword technique. So maybe there's another one that we could get. Where's my Moonveil? There's Moonveil. I don't have it upgraded at all. But we could in theory use it because it would synergize with our build pretty well. Oh, that's the difference. Moonveil scales off of int better than dex. This sword scales better off of dex than int. It is lighter, though. Maybe it's like a small katana? It doesn't even look like a katana, really. Like, why is this in the katana class? I guess they just didn't have any better place to put it. It's more of like a straight sword that's slightly curved. I assume I can't use the ability. I don't have the dex. And I don't know. It might not work that well with our build just because it scales better off of dex than it does int. But we'll see if we can find the other one. If we find what I assume is another one, then maybe I'll give it a try. Because we already all know what Moonveil does. I don't need to use Moonveil. But I guess it would just be fine to use Moonveil as a side weapon for it. Because then I wouldn't be using the Moonveil abilities at all. It would just be there to... It does also... Moonveil does more blood loss, which is weird. You'd expect the one that scales more off of dexterity to do more blood loss. Okay, there's nothing over here. How do we get up on this building? I know that there's an item. Because when we were up all the way at the top, I'm pretty sure I saw an item. I think we could probably just climb these rocks here. The legendary item too. So it's probably just gonna be the +10 glove wart, but who knows? Maybe it'll be something else. Yes, the great brave glove wart. Don't really need that too badly, but it's whatever. So there's still that corner with some more demi-humans. Could potentially be a dungeon over there. So we'll... I wish I could see the floor here. Jesus. Okay, I don't think there's anything. Uh-huh. It's another really big dude over there. Why'd that guy just jump down? I was coming up to you. Oh, I'm not seeing a dungeon. So what's over here? Just that guy? Those straight up sound exactly like the monkeys from Sekiro. Oh, wait, you were cowering? Maybe because I killed the queen? I guess that would probably make sense. They probably just surrender when the queen dies. Well, I mean, we got that special sword. I guess that's something. We'll consider using it in the future. Wait, that guy just went back to his perch? He didn't even, like, follow me or anything? I'm sorry, you have to die. Everyone has to die. Hi. You didn't surrender. I think that's it for this area. So that leaves only the southern part of Cerulean Coast then, huh? Let's go run this area backwards real quick. Just to give us a different perspective. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, there was a stake right there. Wait, was that a stake or was that just the summoning pool? No, it was also a stake. Really just, I want to find like a cool weapon. Like I thought that katana might be it, but then I was kind of disappointed by the moves. And I don't have the dex. I guess I could equip a talisman and see what it does. Like I want the weapon that we use to do something cool. And I kind of feel like the weapons that we currently have, Rolana's weapons, are pretty cool. Did I take a wrong turn? Yeah, I took a wrong turn. Well, I guess I didn't turn, and that was my mistake. So when we get back to a grace here, I will put on the talisman and try out what that move looks like. But I guess the other reason I'm kind of put off from that sword is it doesn't scale as well with int. Okay, well, we're back out. We've already explored over here. We've pretty much got this whole north half done. And we've done the east part of this as well. So we need to get, like, this circle here done, and then we need to go south. So we'll just teleport to the Grace. Okay, let's give it a try real quick. Where's the katanas at? Do that. Instead of this, we want the dex one. There. It's just like, okay. Oh, okay, that's the move that he was doing. The last part's kind of cool. Like, the first part's a little lame. But then it gets progressively cooler, right? Especially when you do that, like, spinny smash. It's okay. I don't think the moveset's going to be particularly good against bosses. Whereas I feel like the swords that we're currently using, like, there's actually use cases for the abilities, right? Like, that ability doesn't seem... Like, it's kind of a mixed ability. It does wide slashes, which is usually better for taking out large groups of enemies. So it would have to do, like, stupid amounts of damage to be worth it single target. Because the last part is definitely, like, a single target smash. Whereas our swords right now, we have two options, right? We can either heavy and do the fire attack all around us, which is really good for AoE, or we have the ranged attack, which shoots out, like, the moonbeams. And that, like, gives the sword extra use cases, right? It's like if someone's far away from me, I can hit them with my projectiles. We could summon here, huh? Oh, it's a dragon. I probably... I realized I didn't rest at the... I thought we were just exploring. I didn't rest at the thing. I don't need the dex. Give me this. Alright, Tish. Might as well do this, I guess. Let's just do this. Alright, let's go. What kind of... Are you a Ghost Flame Drake? You look like a Ghost Flame Drake. Yes. Where's he going? Okay. He's being real ignorant. Oh wait, Tish is not good against the Ghost Flame Drake. I forgot. She does not do very much damage to him. Ow. My dodging is very bad right now. Kind of hoping that I will just do enough damage, because I have the fire. I think the fire might be good against the Ghost Flame Drake. Oh, okay. That's fair. See? Oh, he's doing another one. Alright. That hurts. Hey, Tish, what are you doing? Oh, he summoned skeletons? Oh my. The other Ghost Flame Drakes we've seen have not summoned skeletons. What's up with that? There's a lot of skeletons, too. It's not just like a few. Hello? Tish is still alive somewhere around here. I think she's just killing ads. The problem is I don't think she knows how to double tap the ads. So she's probably not killing them while they're on the floor. But I mean, as long as she's around, I think it's perfectly fine. Oh! I don't know how that did not hit me. Count my blessings there, I guess. I think the dragon is probably killing more of the skeletons than Tish's. So Smithing Stone 7, I thought that was a drop, but it was actually an item. Oh, that was just sitting there. Tish, you missed your blade thing. I saw that. Oh no, you hit a random enemy, that's why. She's getting a little distracted. I feel like if she would hit the boss, this would be easier. Okay, he's gonna explode. Does that summon more dudes, or... That's what you did last time when you summoned dudes. Oh, that's bad. I need to heal again. I can't let Torrent die. So Tish is dead now. Which is bad, but... Okay, get out of here. We're doing fine. I predict we will still be able to win. It's just there's a lot of ads and they're all paying attention to me now. No! He actually hit me with something? Okay, at least I got 2 hits in. Let's heal up Thorin a little bit. Hello. So close! Okay, we got him. Ow. Leave me alone. Great enemy felled. Hello, sir. Dragonheart and Somber Ancient. I can't help but notice that the skeletons are still here. That's slightly annoying. So it's funny that we didn't see that before. Last time I was here, I went along that left wall, so this boss never actually spawned. Look, I don't want to fight you guys. Just go home. Yeah, we've already fought a few Ghost Flame Dragons, so I kinda get it already. Although the last one was really annoying. We fought the one by the Fort of Reprimand, and that one has an entire army of Mesmer Knights, including Black Knights there, and that's a pain. That one took a while to beat. I'm not seeing anything over here. Don't think I can jump to... I'm in combat with something? I just want to look at my map. What is fighting me? You followed me all the way here. You are a determined little skeleton. Still in combat. With who? Come on. I just want to be able to use my map. I gotta explore here. Oh, it's that bells. Alright, I think we can move on. This area seems to be empty now. So, we don't have a grace over here, do we? I still can't use my map. Oh, there's a grace up there, isn't there? Maybe? We've already been to this cross. I can't believe it still thinks I'm in combat with these stupid skeletons. Like, once the skeletons get spawned, they chase you to the end of the earth, or what's up here? Alright, I think we have enough to level up again, right? Yeah, we get another point in int. And we can't get any of that. And I don't think we have any of these. We haven't found the revered spirit ash in forever. Am I just missing some of them? Or... Like, for a while, we had, like, the same level of revered spirit ash as we did the blessings, but... all of a sudden, I stopped finding revered spirit ash. Okay, so I've been on that building before, I'm pretty sure. God. You guys need to leave me alone. Come on. Okay, yeah, there's no item here. I've already been here. So, it's like a little secret path down here. Just goes back up that way. What are you guys doing? You guys playing Jenga, or...? Is it a dungeon? No. I thought this was a dungeon. Well, this was a disappointing area. Why'd I even come over here? There's too many areas like this in the game where you go over there and you're like, there's nothing here. Low. Alright, back up top we go then. Can I go right here, maybe? Come on. I'm in co- Why am I constantly in combat around this area? What was that? There was just an explosion over there? Like an icy explosion's happening over there. What is it? What? Hold up. What's happening here? I didn't even see anything. Oh. I see, it's being thrown. There's a guy throwing giant sleep pots. Or at least that's what I think they are. That guy. I remember there was a few of those guys in Caelid. The guys who throw things. Probably don't want to get knocked asleep. That would be bad. That hit me? Really rude. He's tanky. I'm bad. Okay, that makes sense. If only I knew how to dodge. Ouch. How has he not staggered yet? He doesn't hit very hard, not gonna lie. For like how many mistakes I've made, you would have expected me to have taken a lot more damage. Oh, he's doing this move. Oh, we poked him in the ankle. Ooh, another hefty cracked pot. I think that means we have 9 of them. I have no idea how many there are. Obviously, the normal pots in the base game, there was 20. I feel like there might be less hefty cracked pots, though, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that there's only 10. The heck is this? Oh, it's the Trina, or the purple flower. The deep purple lily. We must be approaching St. Trina, then. Hopefully St. Trina's up there. That's what we're really looking for. Because Tialier said he was going to look for St. Trina. Amazing. More purple lilies. This seems like a boss fight. Just a big open area. Why can't I pick up these lilies? These lilies are against the rules? What's going on here? That leads me to believe that there's something special about them. For some reason, I can't pick them. So this area must be important for some reason. I'll mark it with a dude walking. Or it could just be a bug and you can't pick those for some reason, but, you know. Yeah, this seems like it's gonna be a boss fight. What do we got going on here? nothing so far. Where does this go? Oh, it goes down into the earth. Okay, well, we didn't find St. Trina here, so maybe they'll be down there. Let's explore around here real quick, and then we'll make our way into the center of the earth. The heck are these things? Are these like sleep slimes? Okay, we have the technology. Congealed putrescence. That's what we needed for the smoke thing, right? Bruise color putrescence that oozes from stone coffins congealed into a large viscous lump. Delicious. Found underground in the land to where stone coffins drift. The putrescence is what remains of the impure lives kept within the stone coffins. Oh, there was some of those guys over there. They're just all around this weird hole for some reason. Guess I'll just leave them be. It's just, honestly, it's gonna be annoying to kill them all. Anything else? Can we go over there? I doubt it. Yeah, this is the edge of the map, so... don't think there's any going that other direction. Don't want to miss any secrets. Oh, hello. St. Trina Disciples Cookbook 2. Eternal Sleep Grease. Okay, I assume fairly straightforward as to what that's gonna be, but... let's go check it out. Not that one. What does the Eternal do for me? Made from a mixture of deep purple materials, coats armament inflicting eternal sleep. The effect lasts... I don't think they know what the word eternal means. What do you mean eternal sleep only lasts for a short time? The weak are powerless to resist this velvety sleep and will never be roused again. I also don't think you know what never means. Okay, where exactly are we supposed to start going down at? I'm not seeing anything up here. So what side of this? Hello? Did these slimes do anything? I just heard one attack, but I couldn't see what he did. I think it's over here. Yep, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if this is actually important. I think that might just be a bug and you can't pick those for some reason. So what we still need to do is we still need to go back to these ruins at some point. But I guess for now we are gonna see where this takes us. Oh, hello. What are you guys doing around here? Wait, did those guys come from up top? Are they just following me? Is that what happens? You drop into the hole and then the slimes start dropping down after you? They're like, hey, you're not allowed in here. maybe it was just some slimes on the wall. Like those right up there. Where am I supposed to go? This item. I would like the item. He was trying to trick me. That was a grace all the way down there. This is not the most exciting thing in the world, but I'm just trying not to miss anything. So there's so many platforms. Okay, we gotta go that way. And then probably not this way. It's another item. 3 deep purple lilies. Okay, well, pretty much at the grace now. Come on. Do I need to rest? I mean, I guess there's no reason not to. The fissure. Delightful. Sounds like a great place to be, honestly. Don't really need that right now. Anything up here? No? Can we go further down? Nope. Alright, well, seems like the only way to go is this tunnel then. Oh, no more torrent. Is there a boss coming up, or what are we doing here? What the heck? Stone coffin fissure. Oh, joy. Wait, hold on a second. I talk about this every time it happens. There are too many graces in this game. Like, just some of them don't make sense, right? Why is there a grace right out there and then another one right here? Well, it might... What is that? One of those weird dudes? I forget what they're called. Whatever this is. The curse blades. I think it might be some curse. No, there's way too many of them. That's something else. I don't know what those are, but I don't think they're curse blades. Yeah, we're in the fissure. We can't really get a map of it. It's not like there's an underground in the DLC, even though we're underground right now, but... I think we're going to take a break here. We finished up the Cerulean Coast, which is good. We seem to have discovered a new area, though. So, more adventures await. But yeah, I think that's a good stopping spot for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed. We did end up fighting a boss in this area. We fought the Ghost Flame Dragon. We also made it all the way over here. Finally, which I had been wanting to explore for a while, and found that special katana. And we still need to go back at some point and do these ruins. But other than that, good progress today. And we will be back in the next one. Alright. That was a good first episode. We'll probably be continuing here in just a second, but let me take a quick break, fill up my water and stuff, and then I will be back. Alrighty. What was the name of that sword that we got? The Starline Sword. Okay, well now we gotta explore this fissure area, huh? Well, let's get started with another one then, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree. Last time, we finished up exploring the Cerulean Coast. We fought another Ghost Flame Dragon around here. We went over here and all the way at the area right below the spawn. When you first get in the DLC, there was a special katana, a demi-human katana called the Starline Sword. And then finally we made our way here and dropped into this pit called the Fissure. And now we're in the Stone Coffin Fissure. So, we got a whole new area to explore. I guess I kind of should have figured this would happen. But I kind of thought we would just find St. Trina and TLEA in the Cerulean Coast. Apparently not. So, oh, I turned off the lantern? Let's begin our exploration of this place. Oh, I almost just walked right into that because I could not see that that was a pit. That would have been bad. Would have been a great start to the exploration. So we could see that these buildings that were up in the Cerulean Coast are also down here, except they don't seem to have items. Oh, it's these guys. The guys who live in String Village. I can't remember what the village was called. What was the village called? It was called Prospect Town. With all the string. So there's two ways to go, right? We could go down or we could go this way. This way seems more secretive, so I'm gonna go this way first. Can't lock onto the slime for some reason. Probably better to just go left hand. So obviously our left hand sword is the one that does fire damage. Okay, I think this might just be for whatever that item is over there. But we probably need... Oh, we can't torrent? Can I make this jump? Surely, right? Surely I can make that. Easily. What's happening? Okay. I got scared. It's kind of like doing 3 hits of that pretty much ends up as the same damage as that. So it might just actually not matter at all. Alright, what do we come over here for? This isn't even like a big item, it's just... Ah! That scared me. Alright, alright, alright. He got me. That's the first time I've fallen for the slime trick in the DLC. Very funny. Give me just 1 second. I always check for the slimes. This time I didn't check because I thought the ceiling was too tall. I didn't really expect to fall down this. And hell. Well, I guess we're going this way now. And I was probably gonna go this way anyways. Where am I supposed to jump? I guess you probably just survived this. We land on these rocks over here. Hi. Oh, I don't have any health because I got eaten by a slime, of course. Is that your power stance? Oh, I tried to dodge that, but obviously I was too slow. Good thing he missed. Alright, so if we go this way, it should take us right back to where we saw that other dude. Oh, and an item. Some St. Trina's arrows. Well, that tells me that we're at least on the right track, that St. Trina did actually come down here and we didn't just miss it in the other area. Well, that was bad. Wait, you do sleep? Uh-oh. I mean, I suppose that makes sense, but... Wow, you have a long reach. Can we talk about this? Wow. I feel like I've just gotten substantially worse at being able to fight those dudes for some reason. So, okay, now we're just back here. Fair, fair, fair. Anything up here? No. Don't fall off the cliff. Alright, well. We continue. Illusory wall? How many illusory walls have we found in the DLC? Have I even found any? I feel like I... Oh, of course. Yep. Gotcha, gotcha. You know, I kind of expected to just be surrounded by enemies when I fell, but... That's not. Did I not lock onto you? Thank you. Oh, you see me, huh? That seems a little ridiculous, honestly. Wow. Don't knock me off the cliff, please. Did I get his item? Yeah. Aha. That is not how you walk. He's really getting his steps in. It's a good little combo. Just like the right bumper twice in a row. It's pretty fast. As long as you time it appropriately. There's a ghost dude over there. Lots more enemies. There was also an enemy back here. I feel like he's guarding something, maybe? Oh, they're just all over the place. Jesus. Let's go this way, though. Oh, you come over here? What do you mean? Are you aggroed onto me, or how'd you know? This is outrageous. You must be aggroed. You just... There's not a whole lot of urgency to you being aggroed, I guess. This is bad. obviously. You don't need me to tell you that, probably. We're okay. There. Did my character just try and do a backstab? Because that really did not do as much damage as me just doing the attack would have done. I see grave birds over there as well. I don't think that guy's aggroed on me. Oh my goodness. Okay, if we could get double heavy, then we just stagger them and it's a free kill. Double charged heavy, that is. I thought that was a cliff. Hello, sir. Calm down there, buddy. I forgot about the jumping heavy. I need to use that more. Almost fell asleep right there. That would have been bad. I assume if you fall asleep, they probably just walk up and, like, do a critical on you, and it probably just one-shots you. Gotta get to this ghost dude. We got more enemies to kill. The ambient noise around here keeps making me think that there's a scarab somewhere. Oh, there's a cross and a grace. All I have to do is not die to these two. Wow. This move sucks. Oh, you could jump. Okay. I feel like Glintstone Pebble is just better than that move. Let's try out various spells on these guys, see what's good against them. Okay, Glintstone Ice Crag is pretty good, but it's obviously very expensive. Hey, we got his fork. These guys are called Blood Fiends? Talk about an epic name. Weapon used by the Blood Fiends. 3 tines of carved bone spear the victim to provoke blood loss. A ritual implement for blood offerings to the Formless Mother. At times, the Blood Fiends will spill even their own blood using these forks. Barbaric Roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirit and increase attack power. While active, strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. Amazing. Yeah, I won't be using that one, probably. Hey, what did I get? Oh, I got a Shadow Room. Okay, we're almost at the Grace and this next cross. Let's go there first, huh? Then we'll talk to the Ghosty Ghost. I should probably also rest. Okay, that's 2. Need one more. Don't have enough runes to level up. Don't have enough blessings to bless. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my love. Well, last time he abandoned his doubt. Now he has to get rid of his love. Alright, what's going on here? He's probably going to give us a hint as to what's coming up. Kindly Mikola. I see you've thrown away something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved when you could not even save your other self? Okay, well, he did not tell me at all what's happening. He just talked about Mikola. So can I get on top of this building or no? I think that's going to be a negatory. I don't see it. Especially without torrent. Okay, Gravebird's coming up. Oh, hey, it's the worm dudes except the rock worms now. They're back. Check over here. You think there's a secret over there, or am I just gonna die if I try and go here? Oh, so that's obviously the main path, right? There's definitely a path here. Should I take it? I guess so. Okay, don't jump on this side. That seems like a poor decision. If we go from over here... What is the point of all this? I think we could go further down. Yeah, it continues right there. But what's over here? Ah, yes, of course. Nothing. Hold up, there's a... oh, that's just connected to the other platform. Thought it was a secret. See, they always give you, like, hints of where you're supposed to go, right? Every time the area that you're supposed to drop in, you could see it's kind of, like, crumbled away, right? Like, it's crumbled away right here. It's crumbled away up there. It's where you're supposed to drop. Although... What now? Oh, we go in there? Okay. Fair enough. Ooh, there's also an item right there. How the heck? Well, that's not really worth it. I hear slimes. Could be above me, though. Oh. Yes, it is above me, but... a little bit more straightforward than that. I missed the first attack. Alright, so what's the point of this area? A velvet sword of Saint Trina. We obviously have Saint Trina's regular sword. My other question is, how the heck am I supposed to get out of here? Usually they don't force you to teleport out of areas. But we'll cross that bridge in a second here. What do we got? Straight sword. Straight sword, standard piercing. It's magic damage, so it would work. Causes eternal sleep buildup. I think that's different from Saint Trina's regular sword, right? So I'm not sure if wielding them together would even be useful. Silver sword of Saint Trina, now stained the color of velvet. inflicts eternal sleep. When St. Trina was abandoned, the faint light purple mist coalesced into an intoxicating deep purple cloud. Mists of eternal sleep releases a velvety purple mist that spreads across a wide frontal area, afflicts foes with eternal sleep. I'm pretty sure when someone falls asleep, you get to do a free critical on them. Let's take a look. Where's straight swords at? These are straight swords. So here's St. Trina's sword. Here's the Velvet St. Trina sword. See, they're different kinds of sleep. The new one also has a higher critical rate, which I guess makes sense, right? If what I said was just true, where you get to automatically do a critical on someone who falls asleep, it makes sense that it would have a boosted critical. It was just kind of a missed opportunity on the first one. This one's lighter. Mists of Slumber. See, this does more sleep buildup, but it does regular sleep. Releases faint purple mists that spread across a wide frontwards area. I kind of want to, like, try wielding them together. Problem is neither of them are upgraded, obviously. We use the new one. Oh, that's the reason I don't use St. Trina's sword, because it's super short. Also, the straight sword dual wielding is not that great. Well, that does not last very long, huh? Oh, but then it coats the weapon. Did it say that it does that? It doesn't say anywhere that it coats the weapon. I assume it's like the Moonlight Greatsword, where now it like does more frost buildup while it's like that. Hold on, what about this sword? This sword also does that. Okay. We could get them both going. So I have no idea if this would be any good. Part of me says probably not. Because it's two different kinds of sleep rather than just one kind of sleep. And like I said, St. Trina's, the regular sword, is like kind of short and doesn't look very useful. The newer one is kind of longer, could maybe be useful. Inflame and Golden Epitaph. I also use the Carrion Knight's sword a little bit. So like it could go with one of those maybe. Could use it with Sword of Night and Flame. But it's not going to be high damage. So its damage seems like it might be a little bit better than the original sword. Less physical damage, but more magic damage. Anyways, cool idea, but I'm not sure how good sleep is. So how do I get out of here now? That's the question. Is that the way out? I didn't even see that before. Nope, that is not a way out. Am I missing something? Yeah, I was saying before that they don't really ever make you teleport out of places. So I feel like I would just teleport out now, but part of me is like there might be more to this area. I just don't know where it continues. Oh. Yeah, there's more to the area. No, don't do that one. I was gonna do the magic attack, but I forgot. The magic attack is not very good against grounded enemies. It tends to miss. Alright, where is this gonna let us out? Oh, right behind you, huh? Down it, down it, down it. Oh, we're down here. Nectar Blood Burgeon. So this is what we were looking at from up there. I guess this kind of, like, is supposed to be a hint that there's a secret down here then, huh? Because you could see these guys, and if you can't figure out how to get to them, then that means you haven't explored thoroughly. Oh, good. +3. Amazing. What's up with you? Do these guys blink? They do blink. What are they looking at exactly? Usually they all look at like a boss. Unfortunately, everything's too far away. I have no idea what could be over there. I did see another one up over here. Wonder if he's looking the same direction. He is. He's looking that way. So where's this gonna spit us out at? Just back onto the main path? That guy's scooting around. So yeah, we're back on the main path. I do want to go back up to the top just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, I aggroed that guy anyways. Uh-oh. I don't want to fight too many at the same time. Oh, I thought I fell. Oh boy, +2. Oh my gosh, could I really not get on top of this? Okay, so that's where we dropped just a second ago. Should get back up there real quick. Check it out. Is there 2 grave birds over there? Yes, yes there is. Probably use magic then. Could even go with like a charge shot. Can you lock onto the actual enemies? I don't know if this is gonna work. It might hit the floor, but... Oh no, it worked. What? Really? You live with 1 HP? Are you for real? So obviously the reason that the first guy died and the second guy did not is because the first guy did not know we were there, and you get extra damage on people who don't know you're there. Okay. So, I don't think we missed anything. Let's start heading down. Got the worm dude who's scooting along. You guys shoot? Since when? That was unexpected. Ow. Did you leave me alone? That was highly rude. They're trying to trick people who've played this game before. They're like, you know these worm things that are not dangerous at all? This one's dangerous. Oh, there's the exploding ones as well. Gotta be careful about just dropping onto them and exploding. That one's definitely gonna shoot at me. But I can't, like... Maybe my bow is the answer? Wow. Is a headshot worth a little bit more here? It's worth double damage, but not exactly a lot. Maybe I'll just try and glintstone pebble him when I get... Boom! I didn't realize he would already shoot at me from this far away. There's two? Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, meleeing them seems like a better option than magicking. You can see me! This is annoying. Oh, hello. Yeah, that makes sense. What are you doing? You do sleep magic? I guess if we don't get the surprise attack, then it's still a 4-shot. We gotta be careful for more of these guys somewhere else. I can't believe I just hit that, but... it's not very good. Okay, definitely better to just get point blank, because they can't really hit you. So there's a path that... might want to go back for that. Are you... okay, so... I thought that guy was safe because he was looking the other way, but I guess that's not how that works. This enemy type is very annoying. Okay, so I can't use Torrent. I'm trying to see if I can get up there. It's, maybe possible, but kind of difficult. You can see there's also an invisible wall right here, so it's almost like they're trying to make it so you can't do it. Oh, wait. We made a little bit of progress there a second. Like, right here you could get up a little bit, but that doesn't accomplish a whole lot for you, because I can't land on that. Maybe the other path gets you up there. How do I get back down? Could have guessed that that path maybe comes around and brings you back up there. A lot of explodey dudes. No one trying to shoot laser beams at me. Oh, can you not climb this? Oh, you can. It. Also, that's what I was talking about up there, but I don't see how we get up there from here. Definitely can't go that way. Alright, well, I don't think I'm missing something over here. Let's get back up. Where are we on the map now? We're in the middle of the ocean. We could potentially be getting to this island, because I remember I tried to see this island from here, and we couldn't see it. And I was like, maybe it's underwater. So maybe it will get there from down here. Okay, so if I continue from here, I can't get back up. I'm going to try one last time, see if I can make it up to this. So just like anything I can grip onto. I have a feeling you're not supposed to be doing that. But no, I think that was like the best attempt I was gonna get. Didn't work. Okay, we gotta go this way. Any guys who want to shoot laser beams at me again? That I can see. There's an item there. Okay. There's also a grace. Okay. Oh, let's go down. Where are we now? Fissure waypoint. Okay, now we're going away from that. So we're going that direction. I don't know if it's going to take us to that island I was just talking about or not. I should probably rest. I don't think any of the laser beam dudes can see me, although I definitely should have gone for this item first, just in case one of them can see you. That'd be really annoying to get knocked off right here while trying to get this item. Okay, going around that corner doesn't seem like a good idea. That doesn't seem like something you can land on either. So, what direction can we go? Seems like just that way. And you could drop down there. But you could also continue on. What are we fighting? I can't lock onto this guy? What is up with these skeletons? They're like covered in tar. I wish I had a weapon for skeletons. You want, like, striking damage. Ouch. And holy. So, like, just a holy mace would be really good. Guess we're going down. Almost fell off trying to do that. Okay, so the question is, should I go down that way, or should I go this way first? This might just be a dead end. I saw a giant slime in here. Are you an enemy? Craft a holy weapon for skeletons? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you want, like, a mace or a hammer or something. Excuse me. I guess I should probably kill him. He is tanky. Alright, let's... Oh, I didn't see you. Hello? Uh-oh. Game is not happy. Probably about how much lava I'm putting on the floor. Okay. Was there any point to killing this guy? I mean, not really. Is this better? No. The other one's better because my left hand actually hits him with the right bumper combo and not with the heavy combo. What the heck? Is that one of those misbegottens? Except it's like a ghost of a misbegotten? Oh, he's mad. Hold up. 1 second. Thank you. Oh, hello. Didn't expect that. I tried to dodge that. Ouch. Oh, there goes my bubble. I didn't dodge that. I'm upset. Multi-layered ring of light. Is that a Ash of War or is that a spell? Kinda looked like he was doing that. Fires a multi-layered golden ring of light that continuously inflicts damage. Might be pretty good, actually. We don't have the faith for it, though. Incantation of those who serve Mikola produces a multi-layered ring of golden light and fires it forwards, inflicting continuous damage on those struck by it. Charging increases potency. There's a lot of charging spells in the DLC. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. I think it's good, though, to have, like... It just gives you more versatility for the spell, especially since it... I don't think charging ever increases the cost of the spell. So that means you can get it to hit a little bit harder for the same cost if you have time. So now I kind of want to go back the other way. We obviously missed that other path. But maybe I'll go along this path until I get a checkpoint of some sort. Hey, there's some stuff. Can't really see very well, but... Oh, there's a grace right there. Just gotta get up there. So, once I hit this grace, I'll teleport back to the previous grace and go the other way. What the heck's going on here? This reminds me of, like, some spirit beast area. Because the spirit beast always had a bunch of animals around. Can you just, like, kill all the animals for resources? That seems very mean. But probably doable. How close are we? We need 50,000 more runes. I wonder if these animals respawn. I won't kill them. Fissure Depths. Let me grab the summoning pool real quick, even though we're not even online. Alright, let's go back. See if we can go that other path. Man, we are really going on like an adventure. Trying to figure out where this is taking us. But, like, this is all the jagged peaks. I can't imagine that we're going to the jagged peak. There's still a chance that it takes us over here. Somehow. Like, but that's really far away. Like, if you think how far we've gone, we started here underground and we've only gone this far. So to then get to here would be twice as far as we've already gone, maybe 3 times as far. Like, we aren't traveling very far underground at a time because we have all these jumps and vertical parts to do. I hate you. I thought you wouldn't be able to see me. Okay, so what's the point of this? Mass of Putrescence. Is that a spell? It is a spell. Faith and Int. We can actually cast it. Maybe I should try this. Sorcery originating from the putrid liquor of the stone coffins flings a great mass of putrescence that explodes shortly after impact, raining ghost flame upon the area. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. So it seems a lot like maybe that magma spell that we have that explodes. Not the one I currently have on, but the other one. We'll give it a try probably since we can cast it. Yeah, okay. I was like, surely there's got to be an enemy. There's not just all these resources for free. Hello, slimes. Okay, I deserve that. Let's go for the big move. That was just terrible because I only hit one guy. How many skeletons are up there? Is it 2? Alright, skeletons. Time for revenge. Just be careful that we don't get ganked by someone else. Like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Okay, well... Oh, I thought that was a monster, like, claws that came out of the ground. It was actually just stone breaking. Alright, well, that didn't really go as I wanted it to. Where does this throw us? Right here. Okay, right above this giant slime. Should have gone this way first, obviously, then, but I couldn't have known. Can you stop holding the arrow for so long? Ow. Holy crap. Where'd the other guy go? Did he fall? Uh-oh. Maybe killing all these guys was not a good idea. Wait, he just... Oh, no. I thought he just died without having to be hit on the floor. Okay, so is that it for this area? I mean, it was a short one. It was pretty much just for that spell, I think. Oh, there's another slime. We also got some of that. Sounded like a beetle, but I think it's just the ambient music. Does that misbegotten guy respawn? Part of me wants to find out. He does not. Okay. Alright, before I do something stupid and die, let's just teleport. So, let's go ahead and equip that spell. Give it a try. And then we'll figure out what's going on here. What am I never gonna use? I don't ever use this Fire Serpent spell. It's also a Faith spell. I just wanted to try it to see if it was any good, but... Where is it? Right here. We also have the summons. Oh, I literally just passed it. Oh my gosh. Alright. Can you charge this one? That was a difference, right? Yeah, you can charge it. It just didn't say anywhere in the description that you could charge it. This spell is very expensive. Like, if we take a look at what we've been using, I need to rest anyways, because I just waste all my mana. But, like, Glintstone Pebble over here costs 7. This Loretta's Mastery is 39. This spell is 41. We'll have to test its damage. It's the only way it's going to be worth it is if it actually does enough damage. Well, we might be entering a boss area here. I'm not really sure. Is this the only way to go? It's not like something behind all these animals. Nope. And then what was this place called? The Depths. See, something called the Depths kind of tells me that we might be at the end of the road. Although, I guess that's not entirely true, because the Depths in Dark Souls 1 was just halfway to Blighttown. But maybe we'll get... Okay. I was going to say maybe we'll find a coffin to ride in. And then I thought this was a creature. Now I realize it's just a statue. You think we're supposed to plunge into here? He's gonna tell us what to do, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to jump. Oh, please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest. Saint Trina. He's not really giving me a whole bunch of hints, but I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to jump. That would be my best guess. And that's where we came from, right? So, unless there's another path. It seems very much like they just want me to jump. Because he's not giving like a super good hint, but he said, give me the courage. Every time when you have to jump off something, they're like, take a leap of faith, courage, something like that. Alright, let's do it. Well, we're not dead yet, so I must have been right. Alright, where are we? This seems like it could be a boss. Reminds me of, like, Madir's room. Oh, there's a summon sign right next to me. I'm gonna say, yeah, we're in a boss. Oh, good. Well, if we want to get to Saint Trina, it seems like we probably have to beat this boss then, right? Who are you? This is Tialia. I have no idea what boss is supposed to be. Like, I know some of the names of the bosses. Not sure what this one could be. I'm gonna summon Tialia. The problem is I don't want to beat it with a summon. At least not an NPC. But sometimes the NPCs do, like, gestures or something. You have a gesture? And then also I kind of want to see what Tialia does move-wise. So I'll probably start the fight, let Tialia fight, because I actually don't know how it works because the summon sign is in the boss room. which kind of complicates things. Usually when you summon someone, it increases the boss's health. And I think it actually increases it by... I used to think it was 1.5, but I think it's actually like 1.75 or something times as much. But since the summon is in the boss room, like, you can't really increase the boss's health while you're in the middle of the fight. Maybe you can, I don't know. There's no spirit ashes available, though, which is annoying. I found that annoying when they did that with Radahn, because I fought Radahn without using NPC summons, and there was no spirit ashes available in his room, so I couldn't use my spirit summons. Oh, there is spirit ashes. I just had to get closer. I will not summon my spirit ash until Tialier is gone. What are we fighting? Future Sent Knight. Hello. Oh, your horse attacks? We can't even see Tialier's health bar. Can't you use it? Oh, Jesus. Can't you usually see your summon's health bars? What's up with that? He seems to be a perfumer, which I guess makes sense. I can't tell if he's using poison or not, though. He hasn't done anything cool. The only NPC that's done anything cool was Melina. I suck. Yeah, just hold that attack for 4,000 years. That's cool. Yeah, so, I don't know when TLEA is gonna die. Because I can't see his health bar. Oh my gosh. Maybe he can't die? Maybe you're supposed to use him for this fight? I'm about to just start fighting, because I have no idea if he can die or not. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ow. How much damage do I do? I do a lot of damage. Okay. I already hate you. Oh, hello. Yep, I missed that one. Fair enough. I don't think TLEA could die. I feel like he would have died by now, right? He's... Oh. Never mind. Well. That would be embarrassing if I just died immediately. Okay, well, let's get fighting then. Boss should have more health than the boss normally would. So I don't feel bad about starting it like this. I also already used, like, a lot of healing, just trying to run around the room. Ow. I really should heal instead of doing stupid stuff. Uh-oh. What is this? Okay. That was kind of cool, but I'm not really sure how to dodge it. Okay. Alrighty. Well, that could have gone better. We'll give it another go. This time without TLEA, probably. Can I ask this question? Or Are there any fights in the DLC where you have to summon people to do their quest? Because that was a thing they did in Dark Souls 2, where you had to summon NPCs to do their quests. And then they got rid of it. So normally I don't summon NPCs, but if you need to do it for their quest, then I'll do it. I think you have to for this one. I read a little bit about this quest. I think you might have to summon TLEA and win with TLEA still alive. Any confirmation or... I have it in my head. I read like 2 or 3 weeks ago when I was trying to make sure I don't miss any quests. And I feel like one person you had to summon them for their quest and you had to win with them. And I think it was TLEA. I'm gonna change up my gear. You don't know. That's fair. I really don't need this. I think I'm gonna... Like... I feel like if I had just played slightly better, or if I had been actually trying from the start, then I could have won. So I don't feel bad about summoning someone to do it, just in case. I don't think this is supposed to... Like, I've never heard about the Putrescent Knight or whatever, so I assume it's not some high-profile boss that... Do I want this for it? I want, like, some sort of damage buff. He seemed to only do physical damages. Oh, no, he did the Ghost Flame. I don't know what type of damage Ghost Flame is, though. If I was gonna put on... I'm just gonna do this for damage. It's probably still the best choice here. Because Tish does holy damage, and he's probably weak to holy damage. Yeah, we're just gonna go all out. Just 3-man this guy. Because something is telling me that you do need TLEA. Oh, I jumped into the fight this time? Wait, where is the summon sign then? Okay, it's still there. I thought maybe it disappeared and I messed up the quest already. Oh my. Wait, how is Tish almost dead? How did that go so poorly? And why does the horse always go for me? The horse never goes for anyone else. Oh, hello. Can you stop hitting me? Oh, wow. We actually got the stagger, huh? Is this gonna have a phase 2? This seems way too easy. Well, especially if you... Okay. I feel kind of bad. It did have a remembrance, so I guess it was kind of an important boss. But like I said, part of me thinks I was supposed to summon TLEA, and it didn't seem that difficult. Like, you even saw, after I had summoned, how much damage I was doing to the boss. And I think, because it was a summon sign in the boss room, I think it is quest-related. That's the thing that's telling me it's actually quest-related. But I guess it'd be really hard to put it outside of the boss room for this one. Okay, so now we're back here. We looped around. Garden of Deep Purple. That sounds like where St. Trina's gonna be. We do have enough for a level up. We still need 3 more levels before we could cast the Twin Moons. Alright, well. Oh, I should probably... Oh, this is a non-combat area. I should read the Remembrance. Remembrance of the putrid night hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the fingers. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence. And this clump of it imbibed St. Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest, and so it was that putrescence became her night. Exploring and an altered NPC quest by just exploring. The only thing I know about... There are 2 things. When you're approaching the Shadow Keep, there's that, like, great rune that explodes, and that changes people's quests. And as far as I know, beating Mesmer advances everyone's quest to a certain point, which is why I haven't fought Mesmer yet. I think he's in the Shadow Keep, and I've cleared all of the Shadow Keep. The spot where I thought there was a boss, I didn't go there. Before we go to the round table hold, see what this remembrance gives. Because we have a decent amount of faith. Yeah, the Shadow Keep area. We have a decent amount of faith, so we might be able to cast any of these Ghost Flame spells he could be giving. Did he give any equipment is another question. No? Guess not. Alright, what do we got? We got his Cleaver, which takes Arcane. Oh, I don't have any Arcane. Weapon wielded by the putrescent knight. A great cleaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. Gains power from the wielder's arcane attribute. Hold the putrid blade at both ends and arch the body backwards. Oh, it's like the move that Maneater Mildred does. Deliver a powerful overhead chop. Repeat inputs, deliver follow-up attacks for as long as stamina allows. Strong attack performs a leap forward by a spinning attack. It seems like it could be an okay weapon. I don't really know, but might be good. Not really my style, though. Like, what kind of weapon is this? It's a great axe. Sorcery used by the putrescent knight. Oh, is this what he did where there was fire going everywhere? That was pretty annoying. Launches a whirl of putrescent jets that explode shortly after impact and bathe the area in ghost flame. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. We're 1 faith off of being able to cast this. Do I want to cast this is the real question. I probably don't care. I won't grab it now. If I get interested in it, like, getting 1 faith is not difficult. I'm not, like, trying to switch my build into a full Ghost Flame build or whatever, so... how do I keep forgetting the button to get back to the Shadowrun. Alright. So now, I assume we're gonna have some questing to do. So what was this area called? The Garden of Deep Purple.
Oh, Centrina, what velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
I'm gonna take these, thank you.
Hello. Thank you for your help. Without it, I wouldn't have seen Centrina again. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon, I will hear her voice. Let me be. almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me. And only me. I am gone. Adrift in sleep, so that I may hear St. Trina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long. I am gone so that I may let me be.
Okay. So if I understand this quest correctly, now is where that item comes into play. The concoction. But I am noticing that we can't buy any right now. So it might be a good thing that I already bought 4 of them or something. What was I? I was gonna look at this cookbook. Lolling branch. What is a lolling branch? It's a bewitching branch. Well. Is there... Can I sort this by... Nope, that was the wrong button. Maybe this will help? I was hoping I could sort it by order acquired. Okay, well, it's in its own section, so I guess it helped by proxy. Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring FP. That's interesting. Tree branch blessed with velvety purple incantation. Pierce oneself, causing a gentle buildup of sleep. FP gradually recovers during this time. When this sleep reaches the threshold of causing temporary fogginess, no FP loss is incurred. Wait, when you fall asleep, you lose FP? In the midst of drowsiness, there is the will to awaken. Feelings that rise from the depths of one's heart. Interesting. So we'll try and do this quest without pulling up a guide, but I have read some of it, so I have an idea of what we have to do. I'm gonna try and get it on my own. Let's see. So, I mean, obviously there's gonna be hints here as well. So, like, this is St. Trina. And we're... Even though TLEA said don't do what he's doing, I think we're supposed to do what he's doing. Oh, okay. So it's very obvious because I thought we just had to use the item, but no, we go to talk to St. Trina and it's like literally a quest option. Also, is it just me or is St. Trina's face really big? Like, her hands are like normal size, but her face seems really big. Oh well. Let's do the quest. I don't know, because supposedly these things kill you. I don't know if we're going to lose our runes or not. I guess if we lose our runes, it's whatever, but... It's almost a level. Maybe I should just in case we lose our runes for some reason, because usually it's permadeath items just make you lose your runes and you don't have the chance to get them back, right? So, how much do we need? We need pretty much exactly... Well, if I could get 72,000, that would do it. What do we got? Well, let's go here. We have probably millions of runes here. Her face is on her right waist / rib area. Yeah. It was right above her hands. So we use one of these. So we need 22,000. So if I use one of these. one of these. Alright, more intelligence. I don't even know. What am I going to level up once I actually hit 72 intelligence? This is what happens when you use no runes through the entire playthrough of the game. Like, literally, I went through the whole game. I 100%ed the game on this character. And I didn't really ever use any runes. The only time I would use runes is if I was in front of a boss. I didn't want to have to worry about picking up my runes, so I'd pop enough runes to get to the next level up. But, like, I have millions of runes in here. Oh, we also saw I have 5 of these, so hopefully that's enough. Yeah. I mean, am I crazy? Is her face not actually big? It's kind of hard to tell just because it's really covered up, right? But it looks like her face is really big. Maybe not. Anyways, let's do this quest. It does kill you, okay. Now the question is, can you pick up your runes? Because if you can't pick up your runes, then I was very justified, but I immediately sealed my runes, so I guess it didn't matter. I thought it was going to be like the dark sign or something where you lose all your runes, but it doesn't say that it does that, so... Alright.
I am gone so that I let me be.
Okay, you don't care that I just did that yet. What about you? Oh, also, the deep purple lilies don't respawn, huh? That's kind of annoying. What if I wanted more of those? So yeah, would I have messed up the entire quest if I hadn't already bought, like, 5 of these? Like, how would I do the quest if I only had one of them? Maybe once you have none, then TLEA automatically gives you another one? But I have no idea. I think I maybe just got lucky that I bought them all. I don't know, maybe you have some insight? Because not everyone is crazy like me and buys them just because I think they might be used for something later on. Let's do another one. Oh, you are not this far. I mean, far is kind of relative, though, right? Because, like, you could get to the Cerulean Coast pretty early. I got here, like, 15 hours ago or something, and then I didn't explore it yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you want me to spoil the path to get to the Cerulean Coast, but... You could get there. You could go to the Cerulean Coast is pretty much one of the first areas you explore right out of the starting area.
Trina, why won't you share your voice with me? Grant me more of your poison, that I
Oh,
may
you didn't jump down the
drift
hole.
further into sleep. Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice.
Yeah, that makes sense once you've explored Cerulean Coast. Maybe no reason to progress into the fissure yet if you want to go explore other stuff. The only reason I did it is because I'm already at the Shadow Keep, and I read somewhere that if you do Mesmer, that it ends everyone's quest, including TLEA. So then I turned around and went to go do everyone's quest that I could.
Please, leave me alone. Please.
Okay, can I talk to Saint Trina? Still no? Alright, here we go again. Round 3. If I remember what I read correctly, you need to do this 4 times. But again, I read that a few weeks ago. And I also was very confused about it said 4 times, but I wasn't sure because there was multiple times that you had to eat these things. So I wasn't sure if it meant 4 times at once or 4 times separately.
Please. Please.
Hopefully we don't need to do a whole bunch more because I only have 2 more. You were fist fighting Mesmer? Like with a martial weapon or because you're a masochist? Oh, you didn't fight him. Yeah, I mean, one thing about, like, 100%ing... Oh, we got a cutscene? Hold up. I'll talk about it later.
Miguel, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Okay, so that was Saint Trina talking to us, I guess. But what I was gonna say is one thing about, like, trying to 100% everything, like what I'm doing, is you probably just end up being too strong for everything, so it's gonna be a little bit easier. Like, I already have, what, 13 Erdtree blessings? Oh, 12. And I think there's only 20. So that's pretty good, right? Like, that means I'm going to be pretty strong for most things. I would assume that most people fighting Mesmer probably don't have more than 10. Unless they're literally exploring everything they possibly can before Mesmer.
Please.
You're at 11. I mean, that means that you've explored a lot, probably, I would say. Because you could just run to the Shadow Keep. Like, the only thing in your way is that other castle where Rolana is, right? You don't even have to do the tower settlement. You could just go straight to Rolana's castle through there and then straight to the Shadow Keep. You could get there without really exploring very much at all. Um, I assume I'm supposed to do this. I'm not going to look up a guide because I think it seems straightforward. I'm just going to assume there's no way I can mess up.
I'll thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Uh-oh. I assume we gotta try again.
Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer.
Are you gonna try to kill me now?
I will never forgive you.
Well,
I will never
That seems like one of those quest steps where you permanently messed up the quest, but I feel like that's what we were supposed to do. Yeah, like the Dancing Lion was the first big boss that I fought. I literally fought the Solitary Knight um, in this mausoleum here, Western Nameless Mausoleum, and then I went straight to the Tower Settlement and fought the Dancing Lion. So Dancing Lion was like the second boss that I fought in the DLC, first real boss. Which is I got the impression that they wanted you to go to the Tower Settlement first, which is why I went there. But anyways, how many of these things do we have left? I'm concerned that we're about to run out, and I don't know what happens if we run out. Oh! Never mind. You don't even need these things. I didn't realize we weren't using them. I thought we were actually using them. I just bought all these for no reason? It cost me like 120,000 runes. Oh well. Maybe you need to have like at least one in your inventory and then she like gives you an endless supply based off of that. I don't know. Doesn't particularly matter. Yeah, let's try again, I guess. There doesn't seem to be any consequences for doing this, especially if I'm not even wasting the thing. So we'll just keep doing this until it stops progressing the quest. It is kind of a oh, we got another cutscene. Okay.
Thought it would be Michaela's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Well, she certainly doesn't feel like giving us a whole lot.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Wait, I can't get my runes. That's kind of funny. You actually can't grab your runes. So if you die to him right now, you lose all your runes. Granted, I have no runes to lose, but I guess that could be important to know. Could be relevant. If I had had 180,000 runes, I might be sweating it a little bit right now. Remember, you invaded me. I will say, humanoid enemies are not good at dealing with this charge attack. I'm poisoned. Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm drinking this then. Saint Trina's smile. That doesn't actually kill Tialie, though, right? Because I think in the lore, if you kill an invader, they don't actually die. What do you mean I'm in combat? Okay, because the game thinks I'm in combat, I can't open my map, so I'm gonna go straight to Saint Trina instead of resting at the Grace, which is what I normally would have done. No, Tialie seems to be maybe dead. Nope, you're still alive.
You. I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end. Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did St. Trina tell you? Tell me. Assuming you spoke, what did... Tell me,
Uh,
assuming you... What did...
I assume I have to die again? You just think they could have done this, like, slightly differently. I get that you're supposed to, like, enter eternal slumber, but do you really need to kill me, give me a you died screen?
Kill Mikhail. Grant him forgiveness.
We have to kill Mikola. But, like, the biggest kicker is, do I really have to have a loading screen every single time? Okay, so I guess what we have to tell TLEA is that we're supposed to kill Mikola.
Tell me, assuming you spoke, what did... Wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing couldn't possibly be. Could it? Centrina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber.
The real question is, like, why would Saint Trina not tell TLEA the same thing? Like, is there any reason to make me look like a bad guy by making me pass on this blasphemy to this Mikola follower?
Centrina, let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. Centrina.
Like, she could really subvert all of this, me being invaded and trying to be killed, if she would just talk to him. I guess we're not done. Okay, we keep going. I have no idea how many times we're supposed to do this.
You must kill Mikhail.
Wait, this is the same thing.
Grant him forgiveness.
Am I done with the quest? Hold up. Usually when things repeat, it means you're done. I might have to look it up. I kind of expected there to actually be a resolution, but... Oh, it's different. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna do this again. I can't tell if I advanced the quest or not. That seems like kind of just idle dialogue. If she tells me the same thing, though, then I'll walk back down here, but I'll have to look it up. Because I know it doesn't seem like we're done, but maybe we're done.
You must kill Mikhail. Grant him forgiveness.
Yeah, she just keeps saying the same thing now. So we'll go talk to... If TLEA changed what he says, then we'll do it again. If not, then we gotta look it up. Okay. Well, that answers that question. Let's look it up, make sure there's nothing else that we need to do. Should have it somewhere. Here is your TLEA. Okay. So, Garden of Deep Purple. Talk to TLEA and you will find him in a lulled state in the garden with purple flowers. Walk past him and talk to Saint Trina and then imbibe nectar, which inflicts immediate death upon drinking. You will need to do this action for 4 times and keep doing it until you hear her voice on the death screen. On your respawn, talk to TLEA. He is still in the same spot where he's trying to drift in slumber. Choose the dialogue option. Pass on Saint Trina's words and then try passing on again. And this will result in him getting angry that you were able to hear her voice and not him, then drink the poison again, enter the arena against TLEA. After defeating TLEA, he will drop St. Trina's smile. Oh, we forgot about the smile. Maybe that's the key. Talk to TLEA again in St. Trina's room, where he says he was no good to anyone beginning to end, weak as a kitten, blah, blah, blah. Then he asks you, assuming you spoke the truth, what did St. Trina tell you? Then imbibe the nectar. To hear her final words, you must kill Mikola. Finally, you could talk to TLEA, pass on St. Trina's words, where he says, ah, you wretched. Yep. Then, after this part, you will now burn the ceiling tree using Mesmer's kindling to gain access to the final dungeon. Okay, that seems like further than where we are. The rest of this is all spoilers, so I'm not gonna read it out loud. Okay. So it seems like we did it. Did I really not miss anything? Okay, hold on. So there's, before we fight someone, we're supposed to, I'm not going to say who it is, return to TLEA at the Garden of Deep Purple. He can be found lying on the ground, filled with remorse that he wasn't able to fulfill his wishes. Then drink the nectar again, then make sure to speak with TLEA again, and you can hear a raspy ah. Doing this will let you summon him in your fight against the final boss. Okay, so there's a specific... I wasn't completely wrong about TLEA needing to be summoned. It's just not for the night. There's a fight later on that we have to summon him for. We use Mesmer's kindling. So I guess just we'll try and keep that in mind. Whatever the heck that means. After we use Mesmer's kindling, come back here. So, well, what's next on the list then, huh? I want to try this spell really quick before I end this episode. I want to see how good this spell is. So I think that means we're done with Cerulean Coast. I'm going to get rid of this marker. I think those lilies were just bugged or something and you couldn't pick them up. I think we're just done with Cerulean Coast, except for here. This is the next area that I think found in Aron's hidden grave. It could be a good idea to do. Where's an enemy that I can just hit? I'm trying to think. I can't think of, like, a place where there's just an enemy. I do have all these... Oh, I put this marker at the wrong spot. It was supposed to be here. when I accidentally deleted it. There's not... Is there not, like, a good... Here, surely, there's Mesmer Knights around here, right? Well, surely I could just find one of them and hit them with the spell. Alright, where are they at? We'll try charging it. See how much this can do. That is... Oh, but it... Oh. You know, I thought it kind of sucked, and then fire went everywhere that did a lot of damage. Let's try it against this perfumer. It seems pretty good. Oh, I don't have any mana regen. I was waiting for my mana to come back. Anyways. It seems like it could be pretty decent. If the enemy is weak to it, or not resistant to it, it could be a pretty good spell. However, it is incredibly expensive. So I feel like damage per mana, you're probably going to be better off still with Glintstone Pebble. But it might have its use cases for specific things, and it has a lot of AoE. So it could be good. So what's the plan for next time, then? Either the dungeon or these ruins. I think we'll start with the dungeon. And then we'll finish with the ruins. Like I said, I think these ruins are where... What's his name's quest is? What is your name? Count Ymir, that guy. I think his quest is at these ruins here. So that's why I want to go there. Still no clue how to get here, but maybe you get there from these ruins. I don't know. We'll try and figure it out. But yeah, I think next time we're going to start with the dungeon. Oh, yeah, sure, we don't need that. So I'll teleport us here. Usually dungeons don't take too awfully long. But the jails have been quite complicated. So anyways, I think that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed. We made it to St. Trina finally, found TLEA, and I think we pretty much got that quest as advanced as we can right now until we do some further things. But that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Alright. I think I'll do one more episode. Feeling good. We got time. But I am going to fill up my water. So I will be right back. Okie dokie. Let me save that last file. How do you spell St. Trina? Oh, I didn't even read what this item was. St. Trina's smile. I'll read it at the start of the next episode, because Might be interesting. Anyways, let's start another one, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring. In the last one, we finished up exploring the Cerulean coast, and then we entered the fissure, the stone coffin fissure, went all the way around until we made it to St. Trina and Tialier. And then we also did their quests, so if you're interested in seeing the quest steps to do around there and what actually happens, that is in the last episode. We also got an item. I forgot to read the item last time, but we got St. Trina's Smile from all of that, which is a talisman depicting a smiling St. Trina, a vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart, raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvet sleep, its sweetly gentle embrace, so please smile for me and only me. So it's kind of like the blood loss thing. Whenever blood loss is triggered near you, you get attack power. I don't know how good this is. I assume it probably counts both eternal sleep and regular sleep. So I don't know, maybe you could get two different attack boosts from it, or maybe it's the same attack boost. And since I am not really that experienced with sleep, it could be good, like just getting an attack buff when you put someone to sleep, and then, because you're probably using this, then getting a critical hit on them. It has increased crit, and then you'll have increased AR as well, and it could potentially one-shot people, or maybe do massive damage to bosses. I don't know how many bosses are resistant to sleep. I imagine a lot of the harder bosses are going to be resistant to sleep. But I remember watching a video about like using the right tools in the game against the correct enemies, and like apparently Godskin duo, like the Godskin nobles, fall asleep really easily. So something to keep in mind. There's probably enemies that are going to be weak to sleep, and then there's enemies that are going to be strong against sleep. Anyways, so today we're here at this dungeon. We found the Lamenter's Jail, which was in this area here, Charon's hidden grave, all the way at this back part. And we're going to start with this, and then we will probably move on to the Finger Ruins over here if we finish this dungeon in a timely manner. So let's get into it. These dungeons always have a whole bunch of secrets, so we'll want to take it slowly, make sure we don't miss anything. I assume this door is going to be locked, but maybe not. It is. Okay, so that'll be a shortcut for later. Get a free stab. Not an illusory wall. So these jails always have a bunch of pots. They put them inside pots. Hello, sir. I like how he still did his lunge, because he's obviously supposed to ambush you. But I was behind him, so he lunged the wrong way. This room sucks. There's nothing here. I think that's just a dead end. That bridge, high potential to just break as you walk across it. I would not be surprised if it fell. Is there somewhere to land? No. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not going to break then. Let's check out what's over here, though. Hello. There's a chest. What do we got? Jail upper level key. I wonder if that's to that door that was locked. We should probably go back. One thing that I have been waiting to have happen to me, and I'm sure it's gonna happen at some point, but so far in the DLC, there has not been a single chest that I have found that teleports you. And I have opened a lot of chests. This seems kind of ominous. I don't know which way to go, because there was obviously still a way to go the other direction. Guess we'll go this way, because we already got the key, so... What was that? I think that was my feet? You probably don't slide on the ice, right? Oh, hello. Oh, that's bad. Why did this thing sound so weird? Do they always sound like they have a weird demonic voice or something? I don't remember that. But anyways, yeah, this doesn't seem like a kind of game where you would slide on ice, but it would be really funny. I don't like how many different directions there are. Ooh, chilling perfume bottles. I hadn't really considered that that would be a thing, but I guess it makes sense. Oh, we maybe should have read the key. Open the iron grating. That's not very specific. Remade into a weapon of perfume bottles of the realm of shadow. Attacks release, producing icy chill. Time to time, perfumers set out on journeys to pursue new aromatics and flower gardens. Push an enemy back with a kick. Oh, it's got kick. So it just does magic damage. Scales off of int, causes frost build up. It's probably okay. My thought with the perfume bottles is obviously they're a two-hand, like you dual wield it if you two-hand it. But my thought was always that they would probably be better if you used two different perfume bottles at the same time. But I can't imagine they do a lot of damage. Apparently they were bugged, or at least one of them was bugged. Someone from the chat yesterday was complaining that the lightning perfume bottles got nerfed. But as far as I know, they were just bugged and accidentally doing double damage. So I don't know if they do, like, a good amount of damage. I assume they don't anymore, if someone was complaining about it. I'm not gonna drop down there quite yet. There's probably something in this pot. Oh, jeez. That does damage. Yeah, there's definitely something different about these guys. Like, this yell attack, I think, is new. Come at me. Oh, you actually followed it up pretty quickly. Why didn't I get the... It didn't do the critical hit. Oh, I did not expect to be able to... Oh! Yeah, I should have expected that, but it still scared me. Where are you going? Yeah, I kind of wish the heavy attack, because these guys are obviously weak to fire, right? Fire being good against enemies that don't have armor. I kind of wish the heavy attack used my left-hand sword. You could see that both of the heavies only use your right-hand sword, so I'm only doing magic damage with it, when I could be getting a better benefit out of using the fire one in this case. Oh my gosh, there's just everything is open. Oh, there's rats down there. As far as I could hear them, I can't see them. So there's a drop down, there's a ladder, there's that original path. Wait, you could close this door? What? That's funny. How often can you close doors in these games? Is that path up there? Wait, did I do everything up there, or is... I'm already forgetting, because there's too many paths. No, I didn't even try to go that way yet. Ah, jeez. Part of me just wants to go back to the beginning and explore the main route first. What was that? Okay, maybe that path up there throws you out here. I guess that would make sense. Doubt you could get up there from here, but could maybe be possible. I think they intentionally put this too far away. Wait, are you in there? Yes. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, usually you can't close doors. I think that's the only door I've ever seen in the game that you can close. This one's locked and we don't have the key. Oh, there's another one up there. Okay, I assume that they're supposed to aggro once. Is there something behind me? No. Once you try and open the door. Oh my god. You get down. You didn't die to that, huh? Yeah, that would have been a lot more annoying if I hadn't have killed the first one, huh? Having to fight two of those guys, one sitting on top of a thing just throwing spells at you, and the other one just attacking you from behind. Would have been a bad day. Okay, I can't go that way. Oh wait, one thing, I always thought that one of these would have an illusory wall, so I should probably keep checking them. Oh, I expected that too late. It was literally, I was like, wait a second, this floor is probably gonna break. This room is too big and ominous. But I was already out in the middle of nowhere when I had that thought. Possibly you could jump in that cliff. I'm not gonna take my chances. Unless something gives me a hint that would lead me to believe I could survive that, I'm not gonna try it right now. This seems suspicious. Aha! I must have found some illusory walls in the DLC. Because I check a lot of stuff, right? All of Tibia. Okay, we already had that item. I don't think we care. Okay, well now we gotta even be more prudent about checking for illusory walls, because now we know they're in this dungeon. Although we need to come back here, which is really annoying. Yeah, okay. Where is this? Okay, if you fall, that's death. Why is that rock over there? I'm gonna jump on it. I thought there was a chance the rock would collapse and I'd be able to fall to the bottom. It would have been a really weird way for them to do it. They've never done it like that before, but... Why is there so many paths here? How am I supposed to map this place out in my brain if this place is freaking psycho? I guess I could climb back up, but... Oh, Like, the only way for me to keep track of things well is one thing at a time. Unfortunately, at the moment, there's like 4 paths that we haven't taken. I'm gonna take You're So Cool. What if I do this? Are you kidding me? That didn't work? That wasn't even like a bad idea or anything. It should have worked. I don't know if there's another guy to the right, but I think we're... Oh, I'm going to die. Well, that could have been bad. And then, like, this path, I thought would just be like a short little dead end. Okay, but this takes us back into this room. We know this room. This is with the locked door down there. That makes sense. So... trying to think. So we had that one drop down. We had the ladder. We had the just main path that I didn't take. And we have this. This kind of feels like the correct path, not gonna lie. Because we're now in Pot Town. Can I get back up this? I think I maybe can. I don't know. There's some medium pots. Have we had medium pots in the game before? Or maybe these are mini pots. They just looked like medium pots. Oh wait, now's the time. It didn't one-shot him, but I didn't charge it, so I guess I'll forgive it. I don't currently have mana regen going, so I should probably swap that. Oh, one-handing this is actually not bad. It's actually not a bad moveset. I haven't really tried one-handing this weapon too much. Actually, I immediately decided to two-hand it again, but let's try it out one-handing a little bit more. Oh, there's a big guy with a chest. Hey, how's it going, guys? I don't suppose you're gonna let me take this item. Well, there's the 10th hefty cracked pot. These guys don't seem to be aggro. I should maybe kill them to be safe, but I'll, against my better judgment, let them live. I can't lock onto this guy? Like, I could tell he's alive. It's not like a surprise. Oh, that guy was alive too. That's terrible news. Because I even tried hitting him and it didn't work. Oh, it didn't hit the main guy, but we did pretty good work, actually. Maybe that spell's better than I was giving it credit for. Can you... Yeah, okay. So what else did I kill? I killed like a mini pot somewhere? The fire extended? Oh, it must have killed you or your friend, maybe? No, that's a body. Oh! There's another. Send help. Oh, jeez. Yep. That makes sense. How'd you get up there so smoothly? Man, he does not stagger. There we go. I say right as he staggers. Well, I think we can get the chest now. Lower level key. Okay, so we know 2 doors that are locked. Is that it for this room? There's something this way. Okay, this just takes us back to the entrance. So, I think first we should try and use this lower level key on the secret door that we found, right? It's likely that that door is not the main path, but, I mean, it has been the case that the main path was behind an illusory wall. Where was it? Was it down there, or was it up here? It was down there. Okay, yup. Here's stuff. Think we're safe? Shadow Rune. Lamenting Visage. Well, that looks horrifying. Anything interesting about this key? What was that? There's something walking around on the other side of that wall. A stone lantern carved to resemble a lamenting human head, the eyes vacantly beaming out light, can be raised up when equipped in the left hand, illuminating more of the surrounding area. So it's like a torch? The unusual expression somehow imparts a sense of contentment, the languid ease of one who needs not sight. Blindfold of happiness. Swing the head while covering the eyes, unleashing a wailing or a wail of lamentation while temporarily making the user of this skill harder to see. To those who seek happiness, blindness is bliss. Okay? Just strength scaling lantern. I mean, we have our hip lantern, and I have a torch anyways. I guess, how much does it weigh? 2 pounds. How much does the torch weigh? 5 pounds. But the torch does holy damage. Wait, the torch does holy damage. Why am I not using the torch when we meet skeletons? It does striking holy damage. I don't remember if that's why I had the torch, but it definitely could be used for that. Because I use the torch sometimes just to see better. Because the lantern is not... Like, this is way better than the lantern. The hip lantern, right? Do I go this way? Don't think I've been on the other side of that before, or have I? This place is so complicated. Oh well. It's the worst that could happen if I drop down below here. I guess die immediately would probably be the worst thing that could happen. Have I been in this room? This room feels like a room I've been in, actually. Where are we? Oh, we're at the bottom. So the point of that secret path was only... Oh, that was the room where the floor caved in. That makes a whole lot of sense. So the point of the secret key was just the lantern, then. So we went that way, we got a key. And this should take us back to the other room where we needed a key for. Does this work? It does. Okay, well, so we found that. I went that way. That's where we got the key. What else? I didn't go down this ladder. And I didn't go down this drop down over here. And I still didn't go down the main path. I'm going to go back to the main path now because we have a second of reprieve where I kind of know where we've been. So I think this will be a good chance to go back to the start. And go this way. What the heck? Last time we were here, there was only these two other dudes. Wow, that's a one-shot? Oh, you can't make it out. Wait, I need the fire weapon. Ouch. I can't believe that hit the wall. Yeah, I guess that guy wasn't allowed to leave that room for some reason. I don't know how we aggroed him. I think when we heard that sound on the secret path, that was that guy aggroing. Somehow. This is another ominous room, but it's probably just going to end in a dead end somewhere. This item is gone. There's a ghost. Prattling Pate Lamentation. Let's give it a try. Twisted clay sculpted in the shape of a human head emits a blissful lamentation. The voice resounds, sweeping into the brain, weeping, 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 ever weeping. That's kind of funny. Alright, what's up with you, ghost? Please, I can't stand the sound. I need no salvation. Please stop to test your wretched lamentation. Did he just make a poem? Anyways, this room sucks. Well, we got a prattling pate. So, yeah, this was just a random dead end. I don't think there's anywhere to go here. If we remember, both of the jails so far have had pot elevators. That one could maybe be a pot elevator. But I don't see how you get to it, so. So I think the next step is I'm going to go to that drop down and go take that drop down. As much as I don't want to. There's also the ladder, but I assume the ladder is the way to get back out of the drop down. But we'll find out, I suppose. If not, then we might run into a problem, but we'll just hope that it's okay. Oh, we're in another blood pool. Innard meat. Is that new? No, we've already had innard meat. Yep, that's where the rats are. Is the ladder in this room? I should probably get the fire sword out. It'll help. What's your plan of attack, rats? Are these rats blind? I think these rats are blind. That's the thing that happens sometimes in Dark Souls. There's specific rats that are blind, so they can't actually find you. These guys, you can see their eyes are whited out, so I'm pretty sure they're blind. Up. They may be blind, but I think they still maybe have the ability to fight. If they think they found you. I don't know. I don't know if those guys were blind or not. But it did look like they were. Okay, there's significant lack of ladders around here. We continue. Oh, a giant rat. Hello, giant rat. Oh, hello. I can't believe. No! Okay, well. Could have been worse. I'm gonna heal, I guess. The reason I didn't want to fall is because I didn't know if there was enemies down there. I assumed it wasn't a cliff. Okay, there's two paths. There's the ladder. Let's see if we could do, like, some sneaky. It's kind of cool. You know, I like it. As long as we have the mana regen on, it seems very reasonable to use it sometimes. It's just kind of like a cool move. Probably not very good against bosses, though. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe that fire is really good. I haven't figured out yet if the fire does different damage if you charge it or not. Because I think the initial shot does different damage. Maybe the fire area is bigger if you charge it, though. Okay, so is this where I think it is? Where we entered is right over there. So yeah. Okay, we got a little bit more to do on this area before we continue the other way. Waiting for another big rat. Yeah. Just throw it! Oh. I hate you. I can't believe you just did like half of my health. The little tiny rat just took all of my health away. Alright, big rat. Think there's another big rat down here? Hopefully not. clarifying horn charm. I don't remember what that does. Then that's the pot room with the chest. So we've seen that before. What do? Governs resistance to sleep and madness. Horns are sublime artifacts to the horn scent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Do we have the other forms of that already? Probably do. No. Oh, this. I thought this was a completely different one, but no, that's the same. How much does it boost it by? 200? So wait, what was the stats that it governs? Sleep and madness. Okay, so I need to check one thing, but I think we only have one path now. I'm trying to recall. I'm pretty sure we went up in this room. There was like a cliff to climb and a door at the top of the cliff. I think we went in there, up there. Trying to remember. I'm pretty sure that's where we got the key from to begin with. But I gotta go check just to make sure. So far, no pot elevators. Yeah, okay, this is the room where the floor collapsed. And then we made it to the other side. I have this odd feeling that I missed something. No, because the floor collapsing was the area where we dropped it back down into, so I don't think I actually missed anything. I think I got it. Okay, so this is the only path now. Another ladder, huh? There's the boss. I didn't see any pot elevators the whole time. It's possible that I missed it, but it's also possible that we just had a bad sample size of like 2 jails where there was pot elevators in both of them. Okay, there's a stake here. We're kind of low on resources. Like half of our health is gone. Half of our healing is gone, I mean. But we'll take our chances. Let's do this guy. Lamenter. Okay, how good are you, Hilda? Anything else going on in this room, or just this guy? Like, there's a chance that Hilda could just win, right? Uh-oh. Maybe I should actually help. If he's invisible, then my summon should know where he is, right? Uh-oh. That one's fake. They have more than 1 health, though. Usually when there's fakes, they die in 1 hit. That's the real one, though. Ow. This is annoying, but I guess it's what it is. Oh, this is the real one? Hey, yeah. He doesn't really do much damage, I will say. Okay, you staggered me. Gosh dang it, we kind of missed that damage window because he staggered me twice. This is so annoying. An enemy that you can only see using the torch. That is correct. But I don't think this is that case. Just because, like, I think he just disappears, like, from existence. Oh, this is the real one, that's why. Probably should take care of some of the other ones. What the heck? I have all these hands, like, stuck to me. Is that doing something? That seems like it's probably a negative effect. If I get too many of these, I, like, die or something, right? This doesn't seem good. Am I dead? No, I'm crying. I'm lamenting. Save me. I died! But he died. Okay, I was right. There was an insta-kill mechanic. I don't really know what the mechanic is. Not gonna lie to you, I have no idea what the thing was that was hitting me and causing those things to stack up. But apparently, if it stacks to full, you cry yourself to death. However, I got lucky that my summon was still alive. Yeah, I still got it. My summon was still alive and killed the boss before my death actually came through, but... Didn't I get a second item? Shoot, what was the second item that I got? I'm pretty sure this wasn't the only thing that I got. The stone mask twisted into an expression of rapturous grief. Yeah, I did have some good luck. Use while disrobed to transform into a lamenter. The change cannot be undone except by death. So recently we got the thing where you could transform into a dragon. Now we can transform into a lamenter. I feel like one is way cooler than the other one. Using this mask while already transformed causes the head to swell in size. This transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise. But the people of the tower denied and hid it from the world. In their foolishness, they viewed true bliss with deep fear. I swear that the boss gave me 2 items, but I only see 1 item. Is there any way I can, like, pull up my stream and see what the heck, what it gave me? Let's see. I can, like, pull up my... Where's the end of the fight? Oh, okay, here's the end of the fight. He died? No, I just got the Lamenter's Mask. Okay, okay. I must have just been confused. Yeah, you're right. I just missaw. Okay, anything else in this room? Doesn't seem like it. No secret passages. I don't know if this Lamenter transformation is any good or not. So I guess that does it for this jail. I hope I got everything in that dungeon. That dungeon was kind of complicated, but I think we ended up going everywhere. So, that's that dungeon done. And I said I wanted to go to the ruins next. We're pretty close to a level up. I think I'll just pop runes and get the level up. Yeah, I think in the base game, I never double downed like that, where I died right as the boss died. But in the DLC, that has now happened twice. I killed the golden hippopotamus in the Shadow Keep at the exact same time that it killed me. I knew it could happen, so I was. It's just kind of funny. So I need to know how many runes I need. I need 40,000 runes, more like 37,000, but we don't really need to be exact. What do we got that's close to that? Pop a 35 and then like a 2,000. Yeah, I mean, that's when you know you played well, when you're like on the verge of death, but you pull through and win. Wait, was I looking at the wrong number? I think I was looking at the wrong number. Yeah, okay. I looked at the wrong tens place to see if I would have enough or not. Okay. We're one intelligence level away from being able to cast that spell. I'm still trying to figure out, like, sometimes it says that the stream is reconnecting. I haven't streamed on YouTube enough. Maybe you could tell me. It just reconnected like 10 seconds ago. Did it interrupt the stream? Like, it seems like it only takes it like 1 second to reconnect. But I can't really tell because my little example of the stream doesn't show it. I don't know. If you have some insight, I've been meaning to go back through the streams and check it, but I just don't have the time. So where are we going? Gotta try and climb everything just for fun. Liza P, your runes turns blue. Yeah, I did know that. That was a nice little touch. But I mean, it doesn't help you that much when you're like using rune items to get to the level up. Especially when you're just like doing math in your head really quick to figure out how many you need. But that was a good touch. I did like a lot of things they did in Liza P. like the fact that your ergo was always outside of the boss room, it never spawned inside the boss room. I feel like Elden Ring should just change that. They should just do that right now. Like, there's no reason for your runes to drop inside the boss room, honestly. Buffering icon. Yeah. I don't know why, because my internet connection is not bad. It's like I didn't even know that it was a thing until I tried streaming on YouTube. I swear when I used to stream on Twitch, it never did that at all. But like maybe something's wrong with one of one of the many places that internet could possibly coming from. Like maybe the modem disconnects or something. I've restarted everything since I noticed that was a thing. And it didn't seem to fix it. So I'm not really sure if there's anything I can do about it. But if it's only for like a second, then hopefully it's not distracting. I guess my bigger question would be when it buffers like that, does it auto correct to the last place that you were watching from, or does it go straight to live again? Like, my question would be, is it still recording while it's disconnected, like the gameplay and what I'm saying? Because, like, obviously my recordings are all good. Like, I'm doing a recording right now, and I've checked the recordings afterwards, and they don't buffer at all. So the recording is perfectly fine. So I would wonder if the VOD is perfectly fine too. It's just the actual stream that dropped for a second. Which I'm skeptical might be like a YouTube thing, because I have noticed that sometimes my videos don't load that quickly compared to other people who are more popular, so I feel like YouTube might prioritize more popular people for bandwidth. So I wonder if that's a thing. Where it's like actually just YouTube essentially not giving me enough bandwidth. What the heck is this thing, by the way? Enough technical talk. You're watching on a P. Fair enough. I should probably actually focus. What the heck are you creatures? Oh, you stagger easy and you're not very strong. And he gave me a flask back. Alright, hold on. We got 2 paths ahead of us. Got another snake dude down there, but I think that's a dead end, maybe. So what's the item we're supposed to use? It's... I just gotta make sure I don't get attacked. There's some item we're supposed to use at these ruins for Ymir's quest. I didn't even see it. Where the heck is it? Is there like a key items? I have it in my notes. I remember I took notes of this, so I wouldn't forget. The whole laden necklace. Okay, well, that doesn't tell me what kind of item that is, though. Unfortunately, I did not write that part down. What just happened? Why did it just go to the top? Oh. The whole laden necklace. Key items, maybe? Yep, your name is indeed Elden Lord. Talisman pouch. I'm surprised they didn't give us another talisman in the DLC. I partially expected them to. Or maybe they still will, I don't know. Oh, there it is. Whole laden necklace. Okay, I can't use it here. I do think that these are the right ruins. So I probably just have to get closer. This does lead all the way down. But maybe I'll go up first. Or maybe it'll be like the Dark Souls 1 thing. It'll be like the whole laden necklace quivers when you get close. Or there'll be like an actual place, like I interact with this thing, and it's like, would you like to use the whole laden necklace? Can I use Torrent around here? I can. I was so used to the area that we've been in not being able. Whoa! Did not see that coming. Okay. Yeah, you're so cool. Oh, well. Somber Smithing Stone 4. Aha, I see that they haven't changed the drop table from Ronnie's mansion. They still just dropped Somber Smithing Stone 4. Okay, now I see. Yeah, I assume he came from this pillar or something, because I checked this pillar, I thought. Or maybe he came from that pillar. At least there's not like a giant hand like in the hilltop of the giants. I don't want to fight both of you at the same time, so I guess I just rush you. What? Oh no! I am not two-handing. That was a mistake. I was like, why didn't he light on fire? Okay, why did I come up here exactly? Just to get assaulted by a bunch of demon hands? There better be something good for this. Is that a duplication? A remembrance duplication altar? Which is kind of weird because it's not inside a turtle. Are you dancing? He can still knock over the tree after he's dead. Hello, good sir. Ow. Oh, I thought that was a big one. Got a flask back. So if this is a remembrance duplication altar, then I'm probably just gonna duplicate Renala's right now, because I was gonna do that anyways, because I wanted to get her spell. I just haven't gone back because I didn't have enough int yet. I still have a lot of them marked on the original map. Examine. Yes, okay. I assume I can only use it once as well, just like the turtle. So I guess I'll just do it now, huh? Yeah, I can't use it anymore. I still have at least 3 or 4 available in the base game. I assume I could duplicate DLC ones at the base game places? But, so what this tells me is that these finger ruins are gonna have these duplication things. And I know there's at least one more finger ruin here. So there's at least one more duplicator. There's probably one up in this region. There's a lot up there that we haven't seen. And if I made a mistake, then I made a mistake. It's what it is. But I've been wanting, and I'm 1 level away anyway, so I was probably gonna go try soon. Anyways. I guess that never really occurred to me that maybe you can't use the base game duplication ones on the DLC stuff. But the reason I didn't think about it was because I hadn't seen any in the DLC at all. I would have thought that I would have seen a mausoleum turtle or whatever the heck they're called in the DLC if they were a thing. So these guys kind of had like a cool spell going on. I wonder if I can get it somehow. Where are you going? What are you doing? Why do they kick up so much dust? They're not worth very much rune-wise. Well, I guess we're going down into these ruins. They're kind of creepy. Could be a boss fight, but I'm not sure. We'll use Torrent to explore because it seems like a big open area. But we probably have to get to here. But we'll explore this left side first then. I saw a few enemies, so it's probably not a boss room. That wall looks suspicious, but I guess not. Ah, yeah, I got stuck on his dead body and I couldn't dodge his spell. Are you kidding me? There we go. What the heck is this? Finger Mimic. Light pink mushroom resembling a wizened finger. Exceedingly rare. Used to... What? Used to by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations? They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the 2 fingers. That was not... Someone added an extra word in there. Wait, who? Oh, this is the Dragon Priestess. They need a proofreader. I'm sure they have a proofreader. Like, mistakes are gonna happen every once in a while, right? I'm not gonna hold it against them. Someone made a mistake, probably. That's just what it is. It's not like the game is ruined. There have been more egregious mistranslations in games before. Oh, that's kind of cool. The spell, like, bounces. Where am I? Okay, that's what I'm looking at right now. So where the heck is this? This looks like it goes up. Get back here. So we're kind of like re-entering the Cerulean Coast over here? Oh, this big area. I mean, I was kind of wondering about this area. It seems like we're gonna get into that. I thought it was just like maybe dead space. Because it's got, like, the background is just like these dead trees, but maybe it is an area we could get to. Let's find out. Once again, I thought this would just be like a short little, we'll explore the dead end over here, and suddenly we're entering like a whole new area. Hello, Snake Man. Yep, that's where we are. Every time. Oh, hello. I missed. Well, I missed the dodge, is what I meant. Snake Man. The Snake Men don't seem to know their own range. They tend to cast their spells while out of range. Which I was kind of like, their spells look cool, but if they're that short range, they might not even be worth it to get myself. See, that... I think I, like, saw this from up there in the... on the other areas. And yeah, that doesn't seem like an area, but this is definitely going somewhere, but just maybe over here. Maybe not the entire area. Where is this leading? We're currently under the dragon's wing. Okay, I was like, what the heck is that? It's that giant dragon at the altar of dragon communion. A shack. There's a bear. Something just died. Multiple things just died. I think animals just committed suicide. Finger Weaver's Hollow. Finger Weaver's Cook. Glinting Nail. Record of crafting techniques left by a determined student of the Finger Ruins. His brush with the sublime all but shattered his mind, though he was left capable enough to leave these few precious words. What was that called? Glinting Nail. Where would I find a glinting nail? Maybe these? Like throwables? This, maybe? Uses FP to fire a shattering magic nail. I don't have any nail stones. Nailstone with shining fingerprints floating above. The lampreys that guard the finger ruins resemble... Oh, those are called lampreys? Resemble fingers far more than they do humans. And so the finger weavers imitated their sorcery. Okay, I assume that's like an item of one of their spells. Aha, my theory is proven true. The finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now must I sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradle shall I come to be at the bosom of the exalted mother. Okay, that's all he says. It's okay. Is he talking about... Am I supposed to use the thing here? I went past it, didn't I? Still can't use it here. Well, it seems like there might still be a little bit more to this area. There was a bear. Last time I saw a bear was close to that red bear boss. So I hope there's not another rune bear around here. But there very well could be. There's no stake, though. Hey, bear. It is a red bear. There's no stake, so they probably don't expect me to die around here. Seems to be a dead end. I can't really use the map to help me. Oh, there's two bears. Well, I'll leave you guys. Wait, are you a horned bear? No. I think I missaw. Okay, well, let's go back to the actual ruins. This detour was interesting, but I'm not really sure how useful that's gonna be. Wait, did I come? Hold up. Did I go up here? No, I did not. There's a hand. There's multiple hands. I missed that dodge. Oh, it's another one of those mushrooms. Okay, where I saw another hand. Where is it? There it is. What? Well, that didn't really work out how I wanted it to. Hello. Please. Alright, don't do a charge attack from behind them. You will just get sucked into their grab. This rock is really messing up the fight. Okay. Mushroom. Well, that's what they said they were, at least. Why did I come up here, though? There's gotta be something up here, right? You can't just tell me there was a bunch of hand demons here trying to catch me so they could stop me from taking that mushroom. I don't see any rewards. Is it really for the mushroom? I think it was for the mushroom. Did I miss something? I'm fairly certain there's nothing here, but I can't imagine that there should be nothing here. That seems ridiculous. I see nothing. Well, back to the ruins then. So, what do we still need to explore? We kind of explored most of this area. Probably should get this area and then just go to the middle part. Is that guy dead? No. How did I miss these guys? They were also just guarding a mushroom. I guess they were up the hill, so I explored down the hill, but not up that way. Getting kind of dark. Oh, I could summon here. That tells me there's going to be something difficult. Suppose we'll wait until it actually reveals itself. There's an interesting... What the... What is that? Okay, it's that grab magic. I can't get up yet? Yeah, alright, be careful for that. Has a very far range. In fact, it might have infinite range. Ooh, they dropped the scales. Nothing over there. I guess I should probably just approach the middle part. Oh, there's a snake dude on that finger. Oh, Tish just saved me. Oh, here's some nail stones. Okay, it doesn't really work on Tish, I guess, so that's cool. She just kinda keeps going. That was a clean dodge. You stop being a nerd? Like... Ow. Hey, she got teleported to me, but she wasn't done fighting. Okay, we got our flasks back, but it didn't send Tish home, which tells me we haven't killed whatever they wanted me to kill. Let's go kill this one snake over here. Okay. Her spell just came out of nowhere. Alright, let's see what's up here in the middle. It's gonna be something crazy. Maybe. It's just a bell. I think. Kinda looks like a bell. This looks a lot like the item that I have. Yeah, sound the hanging bell. I assume that's gonna spawn something or do something. Let's explore behind it first. I hope it doesn't get out of the range of Tish, though. If it does, then I'll have to explore afterwards. Yeah, it does. Okay. I'll have to explore after I do whatever this is. Because I feel like it's gonna summon a boss or something. So hold on, just before we do something stupid. I went too far. The fate of the one who sounds the hanging bell will be guided by the stars. So we're gonna fight like Astel 3.0. Crimson Seed Talisman +1. That's pretty good because I used the regular one. Am I supposed to use the other one? The one I have in my inventory though? A crimson colored talisman patterned after an Erdtree seed greatly boosts HP respiration. The Erdtree seed of the talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. Okay, so I assume that I should just use that. Does way more, but I feel like having your flasks heal your entire HP bar is probably more productive. So let's try... see if we can use this thing then. No. So is this not the right place, or what am I missing? Use at a hallowed ruin. Like, if we look at this... Finger Ruins of Rhea. Like, lake right here. And these buildings. See, look, you can see that lake, you can see the buildings. So I'm pretty sure I'm there. So what am I doing wrong, then? Because obviously this is not the item that's in my inventory, so using it was probably something else. Maybe I do need to explore. I just figured I was going to spawn an enemy. Like, I still haven't really figured out, unless it was that guy who was using the grapple magic. But Tish didn't go away after we killed him. That fell over. I feel like it might be behind it. That space is not big enough to get back there. This space. It lets Tish here. Oh. I accidentally stopped two-handing there. Back here, maybe? No, we're at the edge of Tish's allowance. So I'll try and use her to, like, help me fight anything that I can still fight. Okay, well, I walked out of the range anyways, so... There's another hand right there. That was lucky. Is this gonna be something that I need to look up, or... I'll just keep exploring for a little while, but... More snake people. I hear another hand. No, it's a snake guy. See, it seems they're all behind here, so there must be a reason that they're back here. I just realized that these remind me of the snakes from Dark Souls 1 when you're in the forest. And they, like, sit on the trees. They're kind of like all lanky like those snakes. There's another guy all the way back here. Why are you here? I can't really climb that too well, but we could just do it from here. How'd I get all the way over here? Jesus. Not where I thought I was. Another snake guy with another mushroom. Am I missing something? This doesn't feel like I'm doing it right. Maybe it's that, though. That's the thing that I saw earlier. We're all the way over here now. I think it's just a broken finger. Might be like a dungeon or something? The map almost looks like there should be something like right here. Eh. Feel like I am missing something. Maybe I should go talk to Ymir. I just didn't want to talk to him because then it would bring back all the snake dudes that we killed. Nope. That could have hurt. Hmm. Almost looped all the way around now. Well, let's go check out the middle area again. Maybe I missed something. I just figured because, like, I obviously used this whistle here. but I can't seem to use the other one. Maybe I needed this to do this thing? So maybe I did it. Maybe I'm done. It's just, my character didn't take anything out, so I figured I didn't do it. But maybe I did. Let's go back to Ymir. Is lady still here? She is.
Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
Alrighty, lady.
Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Ruins map second and beloved Stardust.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Oh, he's got these things now. These spells that the snake dudes were using. Well, I can easily cast them both. I guess I'll just buy them both.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective, unhinged from the start. Marika herself, and the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse. Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
That's all he has to say, huh? Map to old ruins received. Check the inventory.
Oh, hello. May the gleaming... Oh, hello. May the gleaming star...
Okay, let's check the items we got here. What is this, first of all? Shortens casting speed for sorcery and incantations by the utmost, but increases damage taken. Oh, it's a talisman. Gently gripping a glintstone shortens casting speed. Count Ymir was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above, with adoration for stardust in one's heart, to become a greater sorcerer. Do so, and you will know love. How much damage are we talking? I guess I have to try to equip it to figure out. So let's look at this then. Acquired from Count Ymir, High Priest, indicates another hallowed ruin apart from the one shown on the first map. I think that's the one behind the Shadow Keep. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. It looks like the Shadow Keep is on the left side there. So I think it's this. Maybe? See, I thought this was the Shadow Keep, but then this is to the ruin. That seems correct, right? Yeah, because it's got the little bridge there. And then you can see at the very bottom, you can see where we are right now. One of the finger sorceries said to have been discovered in a hallowed ruin flings a magic spell that crumbles during flight. Charging increases potency. Count Ymir boasts that this is mere child's play, an echo of a greater truth. Fires multiple magic nails that crumble during flight. Charging increases potency. We might have to try both of these. And then I'm kind of curious if this talisman is any good or not. Doesn't I'm taking. Where's the other things? These things. See, these actually lower your damage negation when you put them on. What about the scorpion ones? Where are those at? These. Yeah, this also lowers your damage negation. But it seems to only lower physical? I don't know. This one says it increases damage taken, but it doesn't lower your damage negation. So I'm not sure what's up with that. And it's supposedly better than this Radagon icon. But I doubt it's actually worth it. So let's go check on the lady again.
How did Count Ymir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield. Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Ymir's wishes.
Okay. Let's go talk to the kid's grave real quick. Doesn't seem like anything new's happened around here. So, I don't think we could progress this quest any further without going to the second ruin. So... how do we get there? So we obviously have all these ways out of the Shadow Keep. We got this one, we got this one. I guess I'll move this a little bit closer. But none of them, I think, go up here. Like, this just goes to this. This goes down below. And then this one goes to this left side. This one, maybe? I know there's a gate right here. And this looks the same. So maybe there's a gate right there as well? So maybe that's what we'll try next, because I feel like we should do Count Ymir's quest before we do the Shadow Keep. So what do we currently have going on? We have Egon and Bale all the way up here. And we also have a quest from this Dragon Communion Priestess to kill Bale. Tialier's quest should be done for now. We just have to go back later once we actually burn down the Shadow Tree with Mesmer's Kindling. I've done all the dungeons that we have. So the only zones not done are Jagged Peak. I don't know how to get to this zone at all. There was some weird snake skin over here that I marked because I thought it was out of place, and I still don't know what to make of that. Because I never saw any giant snakes anywhere. Maybe it has to do with Ymir, or Emir, I think she was calling him. because it's kind of close to this place. Maybe he's a snake, because he does have the snake spells. But other than that, we could start here, we could start here, we could start here, we could start here, we could start here. But I think my goal is this one to see if it gets us to there. So yeah, we kind of need to start exploring the exits to the Shadow Keep now. And we'll deal with Bale when we deal with Bale. I do want to try out some of those spells. Where would be a good place to test them? Probably... Where did we go last time? We went here. We'll see how much damage they do, if it's even worth it. So both of them can be charged. Well, a bird fell off a cliff. I don't ever cast this meteorite spell, but the reason I kept it was because it was a physical spell. I don't ever use Stars of Ruin either. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, we'll have to, I guess, compare the differences. Let me get my mana back, and then we'll go test him out on someone. No one here, huh? That was a lot of damage. That's pretty good for just like a single spell cast, huh? It does the basic one does 1,000 damage? Hold on. How much does this spell even cost? It costs 10 FP and it does 1,000 damage? Isn't that like twice as good as Glintstone Pebble? I mean, I get that it takes a little bit more casting time. Okay, but he was unaware of me. And that time he blocked it. Yeah, it does 1,037 damage. What if I charge it? Does 1,600 damage if I charge it? These spells might be crazy good. They like don't cost very much and they're pretty freaking high damage. Hello. Well, that one kind of hit other stuff. And they don't seem to be too awfully short range, which was my initial concern. I want to see just how hard this spell can hit. The problem is it hits multiple times. So if the enemy dies before all of the parts hit... Yeah, like that, I'm pretty sure it did more than 1,300 damage, but... I can't tell because... I don't know if I like the one that fans out. Like, it obviously does a little bit more damage, but it costs more than twice as much. And it seems like this basic one is better. Oh, did he have... He must have had a bubble, right? There's no way that did 95 damage. So, 786... while he's looking at me with a charge. 622 uncharged. Yeah, I mean, it's just stronger than Glintstone Pebble. Glintstone Pebble's a little bit smoother to cast, but definitely seems like it might be a new spell that I could actually get some use out of. Got a whole bunch of stuff there. Are you for real? Oh, I cast the wrong one. I wonder if this is any good at breaking people's shields. Ow. Yeah, like, even though he's blocking, it seems to be pretty good at doing damage through his shield. Anyways, I think that's gonna do it for this one. Those spells are cool. I'll try and make use of them. Maybe not the nails as much, but the regular nail seems really good. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it. We kind of talked about what we need to do next time. Maybe I'll take us up here. So I think this is the place I'm gonna start to see if I can get over there. Let's take a peek outside real quick so I could try and identify if there's a gate over here as well. Oh, it's just straight up a boss? Okay. I made a mistake, but I guess we're fighting. Can I use Torrent? I can. Commander Gaius, huh? I really did not mean to... Ouch. Let me see, is there a gate over here? I don't see one. Oh my. Gosh dang it. Okay, we recovered. Okay, he just took out Torrent immediately again. His dash is kind of annoying to dodge. He's actually more annoying in melee. How did that hit? Okay, he just flies. Ouch. Ow. Phase 2. He's got like Radon's move. Okay. No! Ah. Okay, we're gonna save him for next time. I didn't realize if I stepped out there just to look, it would put me in a boss fight immediately. We'll save it for next time. Now we know that it's a boss. Doesn't seem to be a gate on the right side, though. But I do want to at least beat him, and then we'll be able to explore better. I'm pretty sure there's a gate over here, at the very least. So anyways, I think that's going to do it for this one. Good episode. We explored a lot of stuff. And we finished this last jail, or the last jail that we have at the moment. And we started Ymir's quest. So we'll try and get to work on progressing that. But anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okie dokie. I think that's gonna do it for the stream. Solid long one today. Thank you for anyone who stopped by. I think everyone's already gone, but that's okay. Thank you if you see this later. And yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed. Streams on Friday and Saturday in the early afternoons. We'll be playing more Elden Ring DLC until we finish, and then I don't know what we'll move on to after that, but we'll see. Anyways, hopefully you enjoyed. I will see you next time.